Oh boy, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, just got to get set up. Fuck, I might even have a little Laurel today, even if everything goes right. But we got Gulfstream and Keeneland today. Maybe a little bit of Laurel. Bender's back and helped do Laurel today and sent it to me. So cool. Thank you, Bender, if you're here. Ooh, yes. All right, let me get the ADW up. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Bender, what's up, man? Thank you for the marks. I'm going to try to look at it a little bit. We'll see. Hopefully you got what I sent you today. Definitely got what you sent me. Oh, man, though. I'd be curious. I kind of thought that yesterday was an outside bias over there at Keeneland on the dirt. I wish I had that thought before I fucked up that 23 to 1 horse. I wish I had the thought at that time. Rent is due. What's up, man? Let's see. What do I need? I need just the programs. Gulfstream, we're giving Gulfstream a chance today and tomorrow. Hopefully they're not too damn chalky. Bender, I bet you never thought you'd hear Gulfstream's on probation with me. Gulfstream has been on probation. Bet you never thought you'd hear that. What's up, Charles? Steven, what's up? Still doing great at Gulfstream. It's just, man, they went through a phase with a lot of just unplayable shit lately. It almost feels like the ADW or maybe the players or whatever, whoever is just understanding a lot of how that track's playing, especially on the dirt. Dirt's been chalky. I mean, about playing, I'm finding a race or two there, but yeah, JW still. Yeah, I don't think they get the Turf Till Championship meet. Bender, do you got Charles thinks you got him blocked? Did you block? Well, Charles, you might be an ass. No, I'm kidding. Charles is curious if there's a reason. Yeah, the Tapeta. I also went through a phase where the Tapeta changed, Bender. I don't know if you. I kind of talked about it yesterday, but I'm not sure if you were around then. I had to adjust my thinking, saying it stopped being stalker closers. You know, we were always concerned about the slow pace, and the slow pace explained whenever they went wire to wire. Then all of a sudden it got really tough, and it just seemed like 90% of the races were getting that slow pace. And then I had to make an adjustment almost to speed and stalkers, who would get hurt by the slow pace and who would get benefit. And then all of a sudden last week, I don't know why they started going crazy fast paces again. But yeah, I do know that when I was when Bender was hanging out on play before I was doing streams all the time, Skyping with Bender. Bender was we were excited about the biases for a long time over there at Gulfstream, but even he was getting. I got I've been doing it a lot longer, so I was like, yeah, it comes in waves, it comes and goes, it comes in waves, prices and all that stuff. But I even knew Bender was like getting. I don't know if I want to keep looking at Gulfstream. He had bigger things on his mind. What's up, John? JW, how's it going? Yeah, well, all tracks are boring when they're chalky. I think every track's boring when they're chalky. Well, yeah, I will admit, so I had and I don't even have Sundays downloaded. Usually when I download Gulfstream, I download every form and market, but I still left the door open not to do Gulfstream if because it's not like if you don't have the stuff for the most part, capable of doing well everywhere. So, although I still love Gulfstream, I'm hoping that the prices come back, and this is all a nothing discussion. But I have left tracks before. I've left tracks before, came back to tracks. I still want to play where I think I got the strongest profile. And what's tough about Gulfstream is the profile is strong. It's strong and chalky is what it got. Strong and chalky is it's the profile's strong, but chalky's not a good thing. Let's see. Bender says maybe he fat fingered something, but he's out today. I think Bender got to go to the track, right? Bender, you're still in Texas. I think they took away their ADW, so Bender said something that he's out and he's playing on the phone today. He'll check it, Charles. But welcome to the show, everybody. I'm in a pretty good mood. Yesterday was just insignificant. At the same time, I felt like I wasted a few spots. I hit that nice 78 to 1 exacta, but I only had it for $5. I knew I was going to get underpaid because I just decided that it was playable too late, and I knew I wanted to press the combination. So I still felt good about yesterday. And I hit a kind of a crappy press exacta, $16 base. That only played basically the entire bet there. I wasn't that excited. If you could tell, I wasn't that excited. It just played like hitting all my money on an even money horse is what it paid. I think I put 160 in the race, something like that, and got back like 380 or something like that. Basically, the entire bet was even money. So, and then I actually wasted 2 horses yet. Well, one I didn't play, and then the other one I played and just missed the exacta. So, I got a question why I've been wasting so many bombs this week or within the last week. I wasted that 35 to 1 winner. Just fucking missed the combination completely with them. There's a couple more, a 23 to 1 winner. Normally not what I want to do is waste that many. I guess the good thing is at least I get to that many. I got to look at the good with the bad, but that's not my goal to keep wasting nice price horses. What's the horse racing term for a track like Keeneland, shipper, or peppery or something. Oh, John, you know what, John? So these short, I think what you're talking about are these like little short meats. Now, as a bias track profile player, so earlier when I started doing the show, right, I used to ignore these tracks, even though I used to keep the data. You know, my early gist of YouTube was I wasn't gonna bend, right? So I also was not. I don't keep my records from a year back then. So not until I started doing the show and people wanted the bias reports, because that was not my goal to sell the shit. I started finally saving my bias reports for year to year. So the thing kind of changed. I have found that a lot of the bias reports. So in the past, when I didn't keep the bias reports and I started code every year, the 3-week or 2-week or month tracks were undesirable for me, because if I found a bias, I had to act quickly, and then the track's going away. And if I didn't find a bias, I would play softly for the first 2 weeks, and if I didn't find what the fuck is this? What in the fuck is this? I have no idea what just passed. But in the past, what used to happen, every new track, I used to start just visually, starting from zero all over. So that really made the shorter meets undesirable. Even though I played them, it was just easier for me to walk away if I didn't catch something quick. But now with the bias reports, I'm finding that, if I look at last year's or even the last 2 years and they correlate, I'll start thinking that the bias might be the same and I can jump on it right away. But it definitely is something that you got to think about if you're a profile player. If you don't believe in biases, then it means nothing. It's only if you really believe in biases, and that's a big part of your game, though. Other than that, if you don't believe in biases, you're going to have ideas from other years of what shippers, Although that can change, like tracks, sometimes tracks and states racing does get weaker and stronger. What's up, Joshua? But do I mess with trends of shippers? I mean, not really. There's places that I don't like. Just watching the last couple shows, if you've been watching, I've been talking about, but a lot of people understand that Kentucky Downs bounce. Like at Keeneland, the Kentucky Downs, well, everywhere the Kentucky Downs bounce is real. But we have been seeing these turf races where it's like everything Kentucky Downs. So, but a lot of people understand that one. Let's see, Joshua says he's going to be getting 50% winners. I'd like to book that action, Joshua. I'll book the 50% of the side you're not hitting. But I think you're going, unless you're going to be super selective. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? And my boyfriend Joshua called me again yesterday. We're back on. We're back on. Me and Joshua's back on. He was infringing on Kiki's walk, and Kiki made me hang up on the phone on him. Marco Lou, what's up, man? Joshua's been busy. Okay, we got a torpedo race. We're gonna, last week I just did big old spiel. We know about the 2550. All of a sudden, speed's good. Probably watching, see it all. Last week it was almost like the jockeys got together and said, "Okay, we've been doing the slow pace for a while. Some of the guys on the shake-up been getting too confident with the slow pace. So we're going to speed it up and call chaos." So I honestly don't know what to expect here running style. I think we're going to take a wait and see maybe. And we do got a little bit of Laurel. And I hope I sent Josh, I hope I sent Bender everything he needed. I just sent him a bunch of shit. Oh, the angle with, well, I got an anti-angle with Tampa shippers going to Gulfstream. Is that what you're talking about? Other than that, I'm trying to figure out what's the angle I got at Tampa. Oh wait, you said angle, so that doesn't necessarily mean shipper angle. That's right. I do got an angle at Tampa. The only reason I started winning at Tampa after years, Tampa is the longest track of me still playing with zero success. I don't know why I thought it was okay to lose for years at Tampa Bay. But it wasn't until the show started and I had to handicap the turf races, being on the show and actually paying attention to them. Because before, I just play the dirt. I thought the dirt was an angle that I should have been able to exploit, and I couldn't. I will admit I could. I never did. Except last year I did good on the dirt for the first time. Last year I did, and I got a feeling it was because I was making betting lines. That's right. Last year, I actually was enjoying Tampa dirt. But yeah, it wasn't until the show, I'll give the show credit, that I finally found something that made me a winner at Tampa, and that was the turf anti-speed on the turf route races. What's up, CSM? Okay, we got a 3 to 5. You guys know that it takes me a little bit to get a lockdown. I like to get a slow start. Let's see, or I'm sorry, the 1 and 3 are scratched. Two only ran one race, and it goes to the same thing. I can forgive anything at first time out. At the same time, that I will say that's kind of an ugly running line. And it was a one race sample, so he's just kind of hard for me to get to. Don't have a problem if he wins. I hate watching shows where people got problems with horses winning horse racing. Doesn't make sense to me that you would have a problem if anyone wins in horse racing. We've been around long enough to know that horses improve second time out. They don't have to cheat. Four is just a horse I can't get to at this time. I mean, he's stretching out. To beat a route, tricky for me to begin with. Guessing that front fraction. I'm not that crazy about either of those two races. Just a horse that I can't get to. Four got great marks. And four. I'm sorry, five has great marks and looks like a horse that can rate. Looks like a horse that can stalk, possibly even go to lead. Looks like he's been going too fast to win. But 4 to 5, by my definition, is, even though all that stuff I like and can definitely get to him, he's just overbet to me. There might be combinations you could do with them, but no way I'm interested in underlays to win. This just looks like a race I'm not interested in. 8 can be there, but 8 and 5 paired up together is bad news for me. 7 just so lightly erased, and not even high enough to be paired up with the 5, at least in second. I guess 6 stretching out. I mean, if I mean, wouldn't bother me. So, but then this just looks like a race that I'm just automatically just no way, not interested. Let's see. Marco Lewis says the value's on the 8. Yeah, the 8 would not. In fact, I do think 8 should be second choice. And probably a fairly clear second choice, I would agree. I got to keep an eye on Keeneland because it's hard for me to get started. I think the first race at Keeneland was just, I got a lot of, it's a weak field, I thought. And a lot of horses are just coming from, I don't have marks on a lot of horses. It is a dirt race. I'm wondering if I want to get involved on the outside. Or try to. I'll have to see. I need to watch Gulfstream though. Yeah, well, my definition, CMS, and I know our definitions could be very well be different. But the way I make a betting line is I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. It could be the greatest horse in the world against the worst horse in the world, and he still only gets 50%. I don't think it does me any good to say a horse has 70, 80, or 90% chance. Even, you know, when you're betting those low horses, even at overlays, fuck the final bell can really wreck that. Plus, it's so hard to beat the game at that. So I just stop at 50% and say a horse is overbet. And they went 25 on the front end. Sped it up a little bit at the half. 2 looks interested. 8 looks a little interested. 5 hasn't won it yet, but he still looks pretty interested. It just 2's moving up pretty good here. 8's still in position if they weaken. It just matters on if 5's going to re-break or right now 2 looks like the favorite. Yeah, 2 just passed them. 5 might not get second because this 6 is loaded coming off the pace. It's going to be a super nice exacta, I can say that. What is that? 8-1 over 17-1? Yes, that's going to be a very nice exacta. Is Charles already starting off? 2 came off the pace. 2 was the horse. I even warned you. Don't get mad if the 2 wins. Not that I could get to him. They don't have to cheat to win for him to win. I said something like, I know I said something like that. He don't have to cheat to win. Let's see, is Charles already over that? Oh, Rennes Dew had the 258. Maybe a double or a win bet on the two. I just don't know if that's exact. That's probably exact though. Rex said his grandma always told you to bet the Grays. Grandma would have been all over it, huh? Oh, wrong lighter. Well, he got the slower pace. He still got caught. He held up for third. I would have still said he looked like the horse for me to beat and was good enough to keep me out of the race. But that ended up being a very nice betting race. Six to Fairground horse, was that the six? Who was the six? Oh, six was oh, I said the six wouldn't surprise me. Oh wow, he was that big of a price, 17 to 1. I would have looked up some combinations with him, probably the 6-5 and the 6-8. If I realized he was 17 to 1, but the only way I catch that is if two was a throw-in horse. I thought six was a player, but I never took the race seriously, so I never realized he was that long. I would have definitely looked up six with the 5 and the 8. Two could have only been a throwing horse at the best. What's up, Taylor? How's it going, man? Let's see. We're going to Keeneland. I'm still wondering about the inside or outside from yesterday. I thought the outside was very good yesterday. Yeah, fuck, I moved something on one of the marks and it froze, Marco Lou, and I had to restart the show. Yeah, so there's two different shows there. Oh, we're doing great, man. Rock and Ray, I wish I never came to this place. What's up, Rock and Ray? Let's see, I did like a horse on the outside, but I got to feel, yeah, he's the even money favorite. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Eight is the favorite. I thought the outside was good yesterday. Doesn't mean it good today, but I'm kind of hoping it is. But that does nothing for the eight horse being a better betting opportunity. But I got no problem if this horse wins. I got an inside speed day 4 back, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, only to get barely lose. Comes back, runs another. Ooh, these marks. I got a feeling this is just a rounding error because that's too slow to win. Or I'm sorry, not too slow to win. Slowest winner of the day, not the circles. I'm gonna trust that I just made a rounding error there. And then last two races ago, I got a closing day. Was a stalker, average, fast pace, one tick slower than the fastest winner at the next two calls. And last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. They're loading in the gate. I don't think I was caring all that much about this race. I had a lot of horses that I knew weren't marked. And I seen the 8, and I thought he was going to be the favorite. I'm really curious if the inside of the track is not the place to be today at Keeneland. What's up, Attila? Attila's dutching the 5 and the 6. Taylor's looking at the 5, 6, 8. Marco Luz spreading on a win Dutch bet. And King the 6 in the combos, it looks like. 23 and 3 is the first call, almost 23 and 4. Quite a few horses up near the front. Looks like 3 horses across the track right there. Looks like, and it also looks to me, at least in this race, like the outside's going a little bit better. 5 squirted away with the lead. I think that's the 5, and I think that's the 8 still in second, just off his flank. They do look to be at least 3 wide and off the inside to me. 8 looks like he's slowly, there he goes. 8's gonna win. 5 gonna get past for second and third, it looks. But 8's gonna win by a lot. Maybe 8-7? 8-7 or 8-1, I think. That either looks like orange or red to me. I can't really tell. If it's 6, if it's 8-7, that looks like that'll hit Rex and Ren is due. But yeah, 8, 8, I probably would have had pretty close to a coin flip there. I love that cam when they do that fast, like sliding camera with down the stretch run on that replay. I love that camera angle at Keeneland. I don't know if they're the only track that does that, but they're like one of the main tracks I notice it at. I'm still not sure who got third, but I'm pretty sure that's 7 for second. If it's not 7, it's probably 1, but I'm pretty sure it's 7. 8-7-6, so that is all outside, so. That is all outside, but you know, then when you thought the horse was a coin flip, I don't know. I'm leaning towards I'm interested in the outside today. Yes, Rex, we're going out to Keeneland next week. We'll be all there Wednesday and all day Thursday. Friday we will be probably there, but I can't guarantee how long I'll be there for. We're leaving early on Friday. I don't know if it's going to be after the 3rd race or the 5th race. Mizzou man, what's up? Working but lurking. What's up, man? Buy stocks. Let's roll. Are you out there by Keeneland? We're going to be up there in the bleacher seats. We will move a lot. I'll be moving around a lot. I go to the grandstand. You know, I want to go to the rail. I want to go to the grandstand. I'm always walking around. I like to watch the races from all different angles when I'm live. Let's see. Rex got the exacta and the try. I'm hoping to try. I'm wondering if this try. I don't have a lot of faith in it, but I'd say if it pays $30 for 50 cents. Yeah, Boulder might not recognize the show with me being a little hateful to that Gulfstream. Might even throw a try in a Bender. I might even throw in a try. Oh, you're hoping 40 to 1. Oh, 40 to 1, 40 to 1. So $20 for 50 cents. I don't know why my threshold is 30. Oh, you nailed it. You nailed it right there. Yeah, 42, almost 42 for a dollar. Yeah, I don't know why I settled on that $30 for 50 cents is my minimum thought of a try. That's just my rating scale. Oh, I was experimenting on. Now I did kind of back off of the tries because I thought if I press the exactas, or the doubles, and I don't turn around as many combinations, and I've been trying to get off of that big base ticket. That's the real thing. That took a few months for me to realize, because you gotta have a couple months where you didn't have the crazy hits. Okay, so you seen the try. Oh, if I did a superfecta, I was really feeling antsy that day. I don't even remember trying with a superfecta. I was really full of myself that day. Let's see. I'm gonna try to fit in Laurel because Boulder was definitely interested in it, and he sent me his work. But probably I gotta watch the time because every time I try to do three tracks, it's terrible. But it's I probably just want to reserve that for turf routes. Quinella, you can ignore Quinellas. Hey, Taylor, I've been playing 30 year over 30 years, and I said, what the fuck's a Quinella? A Quinella is an automatically bet exacta, and it's a different pool. That's the simplest way to say it. It's the two horses. So if you did a dollar Quinella 1-2, it's just a box. You got 1-2 and 2-1. I always laugh when someone says they're playing the Quinella. It's just because the pools are sometimes they pay quite different. Sometimes there's mistakes between the exacta and Quinella pool. I don't even look at it enough to know. I don't even know which tracks carry Quinellas anymore. But yeah, that's all it is. It's an automatic exacta box. And I guess the big reasons why it's kind of ignored is I just don't think it handles anywhere near the exacta pool. Yep. Oh, it's at Belmont. See, I didn't even know. I didn't even know if it's at Belmont or where. And I just think I don't know. I'd be curious how many people. Well, I can't. I don't want to really know the number, but I bet most of your players probably don't even think of Quinella pools anymore. What's up, Boulder and Blair? How's it going, Blair? All right, we got a dart race. Yes, last week it was a little outside. I had to make an outside adjustment to have some scores yesterday or last week at Gulfstream. In fact, last week for the whole week it was outside. I think. I think I only played Saturday and Sunday, no Friday, if I remember right. But I remember I had to make a pretty big adjustment because you guys know that I'm always on the inside at Gulfstream. Yeah, last race they only, or last week, I'm sorry, they only ran 8 races. Only one of them was one from post 1 through 3. And 50% of them, 4 was one from 7 on out, and we usually don't see that. And I was able to make an adjustment and had some nice, I don't know if they paid anything crazy, but I was able to press the shit out of them. In fact, one of them I think only paid $20, 20 to 1, that 7 to 2 that I bet to win, and I normally don't even make big win bets. I made a big win bet on that 6-horse at 7 to 2, and pressed that $20 exacta for about as much as I possibly could. Good. That ended up being a nice hit on. I did notice with my little new way of betting, I have been able to make scores off of lower paying shit instead of just having to have something pay over 70 to 1. What's up, Lloyd? So, I mean, the track had a few days. I would assume that it goes back to inside, but what they say about assumption or something makes it an as out of you and I or something like that. So, I mean, we do got just a 5-horse race, so let's not act like it's a great betting race. Although, if we can get past the 4 to 5, I mean, everything's right now 4 to 1 or better. So there are probably some decent combinations there. Six is a favorite, ran a long time ago in September of last year, was his first race out. I can forgive anything first time out. Definitely ran an improved race second time out. There's a little bit of a layoff there. Just average, 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 so not super scary. And then he went to the West Coast. God, showed some speed. The fractions look good, but I don't keep track of the West Coast. Which reminds me, I gotta start getting to work on Santa Anita because I just remembered not too long ago that the Breeders' Cup is going to be at Santa Anita this year, so I got to get some data for Santa Anita. At least a track profile built for Santa Anita. I'm not sure what I think about him. He's obviously a horse that they've been giving a lot of breaks to. He's overbet at 4 to 5 regardless. And if I'm in the race, I'm probably in a spot that I got to try to beat him anyways because there's no one long enough that can be paired up with a 4 to 5. So I guess just the nature of the race, I'd have to be against him if I play. Two's a speeder stalker, but he's not the quickest horse. He usually gets the lead on 23. 4 races ago, I got a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk just because he looked more like a closer to me that day. He's just average, slow. The next race, he was just slow. 2 races ago, he got the lead. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. I mean, he was a useful tool at 19-1 there. But I'm looking at that 23-1 that he needed to get the lead on. I don't know. He doesn't feel super fast to me. Inside might help. And that's 7-2 if I'm having all those doubts about him. Three looks like the same horse as the 1. Kind of a stalker, might get the lead depending on what the pace is. I think them getting the lead has to do with either the rail has to be good or the 6 can't be that good. But I'm in a spot where I got to play against the 6 no matter what, I think, if I play the race. Let's see, 4 only ran 1 race, had the lead on a stalking closing day. I don't like route to sprint, but after 1 race, we don't know what he is. He could end up being a sprinter. We just don't know. I don't know if 9-2 sounds like I'm getting overpaid. 1 has shocked me. Five had a bunch of routes. Dropping in class a bit. He earned those hearts on the Tapeta. He wouldn't shock me. He does have a class drop. Gonna be in the 4-hole. There's no one really that I think is the better key. I got a feeling these combinations, even beating the 6, might not be that good. They might just be useful. If 1 wins with the 3, 4, 5, all of those are in the teens. If 3 wins, it'd be okay. 4 wins, it'd be okay. The highest combination you can get to is about a 30 to 1 exacta. I'm leaning towards, I don't think I'm that interested. And 6 is not going to be that far outside. He's going to be in the 5-hole. In a way, I wouldn't be shocked if he gets the lead here. I'm gonna use the 6 just to keep me out of the race. Jennifer, what's up? Fucking Jennifer coming in hot. What's up, Jennifer? Over under on Jennifer being good today. Anyone got the over under on Jennifer? Yes, Taylor. This is how I make my money living by betting. I don't, these streams is just a kind of love, boredom, trying to promote the sport. I don't get paid. I do get paid. I get paid about $2 a show. So I would not make minimum wage in most third world countries. So yes, I am betting. That's why I got to sit out. So you'll see, if you keep watching the show, you'll see me. You'll know when I'm getting buried. I'm pretty honest with my emotions. You'll know if I'm having a good day, but I am absolutely, that's how I make my living. But I will sit out a lot of races because sitting out is a great skill. I can't have a good opinion every race. And since you asked that, I'm going to assume that you're super new. I set up my bets to where I only expect to be right in about 20% of the races I play. So I'm not a tout. I make, I'll talk a lot of shit. I'll say, everyone sucks at picking winners. How can I say I'm great at picking winners when I am only going to hit about 20% of my races long term? I will. I came up a long time ago realizing that the best way to improve yourself at this game is stop trying to figure out how to cash more tickets. It's improving your average mutual. To me, is the secret of the game. So we're looking for tickets that mean something. So I believe I believe that the top skill you can have is sitting out is saying, hey, I can cash this ticket, but is it good for me? Does it do anything? Is it worth the bet? You know. So I'm not that interested in exactas that play $16 or under unless I got very few combinations. Six did end up being the fastest and instantly got to the rail, although four is pressing. But I was kind of right about the one and the three just not being that quick early. Oh, thank you, man. I try to say all of that stuff because I want to put on the best show to represent what a real horse player goes through. I don't want to misrepresent, every day is a winning day. You know, yeah, I play full time. I'm going to cash 50% of my tickets. Fuck, I might, if I play four races in a day, I might cash 50%. But long term, I only expect to hit 20%. So I know I respect this chat room, and I think we got a hardcore chat room here that understands the game and understands what I'm trying to do and aren't looking for a tout. So six did go wire to wire, so I used him to scare me out of the race. So I could have cashed on the six, but what can I get? Got to bet $200 to pay for a Happy Meal at the end of the day. Yeah, in fact, the people that learn the most from this show aren't interested in my picks. They might be interested in some of the handicapping theories or how I do work, but the people that gain the most are probably the people that understand why he's not doing something and why he's going for something. Why he's adding up horses that are good for, I'll say horse is good for a better and this horse isn't good for, like the six is not good for a better. Yes, Matt, I did read your email. I was joking yesterday, but yes, I did read your email. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's see, Frankie Tubbs, is that going to hurt for when you do your show? I thought we were going to have you do it. I was looking forward to a new YouTube show. And now you started a new gig, so you're busy now, but you're off today. So, okay, you're playing today. Let's go, Frankie. Let's see, three is the best horse that could have got second. I'm just curious what the exacta paid. Yeah, $8 exacta. I wouldn't even have been interested in that if I could have played it cold. Yes, yes, you are right. But Matt, back in the old days, they used to write about a lot of system and handicapping angles. Back in the day, they used to have a lot more articles. And early, really early when I started playing, they used to have quite a few handicapping articles. And then they went to more like who won what or which horses are getting into what race, talking about big races. And then now I'm not even sure if they have more than a handful of articles a day. Yeah, they're definitely not touts. They're just a racing newspaper. Put it this way, I think my opinion when I was joking about them being the number one newspaper back in the day in the horse racing industry, while I was taking a shot at them saying, hey, that's when horse racing fell on hard times, I think they should have been more aggressive calling out some dumb shit. That was my real joke. Like they could have been ahead on the curve. On calling out tracks, raising a takeout. They could have been ahead on the curve on writing about how bad jackpot bets were. You should have known from day one how bad jackpot bets were. Yeah, well, yeah, they're hard. They're struggling because less people are buying their shit, and less people are horse players. Like everything in horse racing. Shit, I'm struggling. I only get 40 people watching the show. I used to love the racing form, but mainly just because of the newspaper format and yeah, I was just shocked because they're kind of part of the establishment in a way. And you Matt, you know me, I'm anti-establishment. At the very least, I'm anti-establishment. I just believe the game is so great that I don't understand how people are betting sports. I want them to be screaming from the mountaintop about how great this game is, and I just don't think they do it. Let's say we got Keelan's second race. Also, they should have never been 12 or 15 bucks. I think they're 12 bucks now at the track. That's insane. But maybe they need that to keep their overhead. Let's say we got a dirt race. I did like the first race, everything being outside, and yesterday. I don't know if this is really a race that I want to jump in and test the waters. Well, that's supposed to be scratch. Let's say six is going to be outside. Ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Tried to go. Was dueling on the lead at Kentucky Downs. We've been seeing the Kentucky Downs bump. Ever since Keeneland started. Although 5-2 is not a great price. Let's see, 8's going to be on the first. 8 and 10 are going to be on the outside, and they're both first-time starters. This is not the race where I want to test the outside. 9's a chalk, so we got 2 chalks and 2 first-time starters on the outside. So. And then on the inside, we got 2 more first-time starters. So I'm going to maybe be able to judge some of the inside based on if this 3-horse runs. But I'm not interested in this race either. No bot for me. Well, let's see, the 2 just ended up being scratched. First-time starter. So 3's going to move on the rail. So I'd be really curious if this 3, because 3 does have a little bit of form, although he is a route to sprint that I don't like. Let's see, Marco Lou, you're really going Dutching lately, I noticed. 5, 4, 8, 10. Marco Lou, when you bet all of those horses to win, do you weigh them or do you just bet them, you know, kind of? I don't always weigh my Dutches. Let's see. Oh, Charles Aqueduct today. On break, what's up with the 369 for on break? Rex likes the 8 over there at Keeneland. 8, I'm pretty sure, is a first-time starter. So do you do a true Dutch where no matter which one of them win, you win roughly the same, or some of them you'll do better than others? I guess is my question. I already assume that you got good math on if that spread. Yeah, 4, 5, 8, and 10. So yeah, you got math where you could go that wide. Let's see. Buy stocks likes the 389. Okay, so it sounds like you bet them the same, and you will do better if you know. Attila needs the 3 to win at Keeneland. I don't know if anyone had that 3. That 3 was a pretty big upset, that first-time starter. I don't remember if anyone had the 3, if I'm thinking of that race. What's up, Steven? 5, 6, 10, looking outside. 5's the only horse that lost contact with the field so far. He'll need a fast pace, 22 and 4 on the front end. It's either, I think it's a 10 on the front end right now. Six looks interesting on the outside, so does the 8. 3's fighting on the inside. 3's slowly working the lead. I wanted to see all outside results, really. 310, maybe 6, because I think 6 had good motion. Maybe 310 6 or 310 8. Rex says 310 8 it came in. That should be a decent exacta. 3 did run on the rail, so I definitely want to note that. Although 3 did have the most form minus the Canterbury horse. 9 did not fire at all, I don't think. I don't think 9 was involved in any. Was 9 involved in any part of the race? I'm not sure what I think now because 3 definitely won on the rail. He was a horse to me, even though he was route to sprint, looked like he could be serious. And then the outside of the track did everything. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what I think. 3 also ran at Kentucky Downs, I think 2 back. So 3 doesn't really surprise me. I'm just not sure what I think of the rail still. Matt's already saying that maybe the rail's not dead. Maybe. I'm going back and forth. I really don't know. Till it says 3 wins, he'll take it. Let's see, and it looks like we're going to have a decent amount of time for Gulfstream. So far, I haven't even felt like making a betting board yet right now. It's just been a bunch of sit-out races for me and kind of races were hard to make betting boards so far. And haven't really been interested pulling the trigger yet anywhere. We got another Tapeta route. What do Gulfstream look like today? We got 1 Tapeta route, Tapeta sprint, Tapeta sprint, Tapeta route. It looks like we're going to be heavy Tapeta. Tapeta sprint, yeah, really heavy Tapeta today. Shit, where does this go? It can't go there. Fuck, where does this go? It could go there. Fuck, I don't know where that goes. I'm going to leave that right there. I don't need to figure that out yet. Very heavy Tapeta card today. In fact, the rest, I only got to keep track of the Tapeta because everything else is on the Tapeta. I don't see another dirt race, so Gulfstream is all Tapeta all day today. 1 dirt race. Oh, fuck you, Gulfstream. All right, I'm going to have to be a Tapeta master. If Gulfstream's going to be any good, I'm going to have to play the Tapeta. I'm just going to assume that we get the slow pace. Got two favorites, and then there's pay raises on a decent sized field over there. Let's see, the 8 is scratched. 8 horses are in the race, so they're all going to start at 15%. Five is the favorite. He's making a huge. Feels like a huge class drop. This is $8,000 claimers. They are running for a $20,000 purse, so it might actually make sense. If he wins and gets claimed, they can still walk around with what, 18,000? That's a pretty big class drop, man. And he hasn't been running bad. 4 races ago, he won wire to wire. Being average, comes back fastest winner of the day, coming off the pace a bit. 2 races ago, at a much higher level, he was running against a stalking bias. And last race, he got a bad rail early pressing day at 35,000. I'd say that's a decent second. They laid him off and they're dropping him. Man, can't say I hate him. Can't say, man, I think it's a fuck. If he's right, he's probably deserves to be the favorite. Oh, that's a tough. And the class drop, big class drops can make you closer to the pace. So I don't even think he gets hurt on a slow pace. The race that he won, he was going 24 and 3, 47 and 4. That's a solid pace. That would have been a pace to hurt his running style. And then last race, he would have been chasing a 24 and 3. In pretty good position. Man, I think it's the health. I'm almost think that I'm at 3-2 on him. Maybe even a coin flip. And I think it's just health really in my head. Let's see if we can get to somewhere that matters. Longshot, where the fuck you been? Longshot Louis, we were gonna send truant officers to find you. What's up, man? What has Longshot Louis been up to? Let's see. One would be helped by a slow pace. I like the Heart two back, but that was man. That was in February. Let's see. He ran over there at Hawthorne in August. I should look up that Hawthorne race. He would have been running against the bias there. If I'm right about that, that's a good excuse at the very least. Let's rest that. Man, two, I don't have a real problem with the two. It's really deciding what I want to do with the eight. Or I'm sorry, the favorite. It's really deciding what I need to do with the favorite. Three to me gets hurt by a fast pace. I think I'm sorry, three gets hurt with a slow pace that I'm assuming they get. I didn't scratch the eight horse. Let me just make sure he's out. Six is coming from Laurel running on that bad rail stalking closing turf track. Six, I don't think six should be at that price. That's my first opinion here. I don't think he should be that price. Fuck, seven. I'm not. Seven shouldn't be that price either. Let me start with him at 40. That would leave everyone else at about 12%. That would make the one over bet. I would make the one and the six a little over bet. Three, I think I could be a little bit harder on. Wait a minute, was it three or four? Yeah, it's three. I want to be a little bit harder on. It doesn't help much. What is 13%? Well, I was thinking 5 to 1 on all of those horses. So I guess I'll just go with the 13% on all of them. But my biggest two overlays are on the seven and the six. don't go that many combinations. 5, I think I'm just worried about if he's right. If he's right, I think he should be no worse than second. Those are the only 2 horses I can play with the 5. On top. I think I just play this as a poke. I'd rather bet one of the horses and just bet more, but I think I bet them both at those odds. Yeah, I think I do. Almost hit that one wrong. All right, my first bet of the day. I don't think either of those horses should be that price, especially the 6. Let's see, Frankie likes the 239. Jennifer likes the 345. 5, if I could have ignored the 5, it would have been completely different. I just couldn't ignore the 5. 6, don't get in a speed duel with the 1. Can we just relax a little bit? Yeah, 23 and 3. Come on. All right, they're going the super fast pace. I hope the 6 can survive, but I'm not a believer. I don't think the 6 or the 1 can survive this. I played this race for a slow pace, and I'm getting the faster end. 5 should have no excuse on this pace. He's sitting there in the gravy spot. I think he's going to win by a bag. Can this 6 just keep going? Come on, 6. Just keep running. I don't mind a 5-6. Well, it's not going to be 5-7. I think I've seen the 6 and 3rd, so I don't think I got a shot. Ooh, 9's going to catch everybody, but that was a fast pace. That was a fast pace. I said no horse could be combined with the 5 on top, but there was a. It comes in 5-6. I thought. I'm sorry, it comes in 5-9. I thought it came in 9-5. Yeah, I can't play that. think that was like 15 to 1. Went down to 10 to 1. Yeah, 7's still running. Not worried about that. Did 6 hold up for third or maybe fourth, maybe? I think I seen the 4 up there, so maybe the best he got was fourth. I went way too fast there. Oh, why you go so fast? I don't get why you go so fast. Me seeing him hold up for fourth and just hating that first fraction, the first 2 fractions just makes me think that if the horse could have rated, maybe. All right, 5 did win that race. Sat in the gravy spot right behind the speed duel. Couple chalky results so far at Gulfstream. Come on, Gulfstream. We need the Florida Mafia, Charles. We need the Florida Mafia to pay for some stiff jobs for us. I won't complain. What we got, a 6-horse field over there? Blair's playing the evens? Oh, I just wish he would have rated. Let's see, 8 is the big favorite. What we got? Starter allowance 10,000. I just double that price to say it's a $20,000 claimer. Or that's where I start. I want those damn ice cubes, even though I'm shivering down here. Eight does fit. Not sure. I'm still hoping that the outside's good. But if the outside's good, this is not a great outside race with the 2 favorites being on the far outside. Feels like a stalker, more than anything, a stalker. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail day, slowest winner of the day at the level at Keeneland. Comes back early pressing day, average, slow, third. A little bit higher of a level, it looks like. Oh no, same level. 2 races ago, a little bit higher level, ran a decent fourth. If he gets beat, I think someone can get first run on him. He's not the quickest early. 7 does feel quicker, but I don't try to be 4 to 5s really to get the 3 to 1s really. Who's probably even stepping up a bit. But I do think he got a little tactical advantage. Let's see, 6's route to sprint. Ooh, 5 stepping up. God, 8 has that starting to look more and more like the deserving favorite to me. Three's mostly route to sprint. He has went wire to wire sprinting, but not under the fastest times. Average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner last race. And four races ago, no, 3 races ago was the other sprint. I had it was an inside. Yeah, that was a matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was. I don't really trust his front speed. Two looks okay. I just don't want to believe, and he's stepping up. Well, everybody's stepping up except for really the 3 and the 8 are the horses that aren't really stepping up. Ah, fuck. He does look like a coin flip to me. Seven probably does feel like second choice if yeah, this race doesn't look like it has that much to offer. I'll say the 2 because I still don't trust the rail. I'd be a little bit harder on. And I really don't trust his front speed. I think he'll be a raider. Can I get to the 5? 5 would be good for me. I can't really get to the 5. That's a problem. I really can't get to him. I think I'm going to have to sit out this race. Eight, I don't think eight can't be eight can only be paired up with the 5 on top. I'm kind of agreeing with you. This is not a great race at Keeneland. I can't find a bet there. I can't find a bet that I like. I can't find a bet that I think I was thinking maybe I could play tries and have the 5 and third if the outside's good. Yeah, the 2 has speed, but I don't trust it. And I'm worried about the inside. And the fastest he gets, he doesn't look that fast on the front end to me. And this race right here was an inside stalking closing day. He had the inside. That was his best speed figure, even though I don't like speed figures. Like I kind of looked at that, and he's stepping up. Although, like I said, a lot of horses are stepping up here. I think 7 gets the lead here. If someone other than the 8 gets the lead, I think it's the 7. Well, like I said, trying to beat a 4 to 5 to get to 3 to 1 to me isn't a great anything all that great. It's farther back than I thought was, so maybe the 8 can get beat on this being that far back. I did not think he'd be 4 lengths back. And he's going to a rail. I don't know if that's good right now. We'll see. Eight's giving himself way too much to do. I think the best eight can do is a second, unless the seven just spits the bit. Well, I did recognize the tactical advantage that the seven wins, but I just not, or the seven had over the eight. I'm just not interested in 3-1 really. And that exacta is not going to be any good if the eight gets second. If the five gets third, I did think about doing that with the five and third. But five did not get third. I think five could have made that shitty exacta pay over $30 for 50 cents, but I don't think the two can. Matt wants me to wear a toupee on the show. I'll bet a race like that. I don't mind the handicapping job there, though. I thought that seven was the fastest and did have a tactical. I just didn't think the eight would be that far back. I thought that's how they could beat him, though, front end, though. Yeah, seven wins, but yeah, I agree. I don't think that's much value. And fuck, the 7-8 is going to pay $9. To me, my theory is I'd rather just bet more money on the eight to win and just take the $8. Way to stiff the chalk. Yeah, I wouldn't be, if I bet the eight and needed the eight to get through a sequence, I wouldn't be happy with that ride. I would be questioning why he's so far back. That was the biggest surprise that race, really, is that he was so far back, and I don't see a real reason why he should have been. He's never farther back than two almost, and he was like 4 or 5 lengths back. That is a great way to stiff a chalk. The problem is they got to stiff the second choice. Unless they're going vertical, or no, they could be going horizontal. If they're going horizontal, that's probably a good stiff. Let's see. I think the fourth race was Laurel. Oh my God! Is Bender still here? I know Bender wanted to play Laurel. I knew that was a turf route race. Jesus, that was a big payoff too. I wish I would have looked at it. Let's see if he had good marks. He had good marks, but I'd be questioning if he goes to the lead. He does close every once in a while. I could see him possibly stalking or closer. I wonder if Bender was looking at that race. $75 winner over there if you're curious why I'm talking about Laurel. 35-1 winner. Bagel and cream cheese for Kiki. I'm announcing what you're eating. I care. I do care. Didn't have he was close to the lead. I've seen some races where he looked like he could rate it, but that's a big if. He doesn't look like a closer. I love the result, but fuck. Billy likes everything. Yeah, he's going. I see the replay. He was actually going for the lead too. Oh, one held up. One had the lead. So actually, Speed held up there pretty damn good. Oh, I would have still liked to look at it, but it would. I don't. I probably couldn't have had it either. Yeah, I could see. I could see. What is that? We haven't got to play Laurel since they came back. Is that I'm just curious if that profile is still 60% or did it tone down for closers? Beautiful result. All right. I knew that was a turf race, so I wanted just to see that result. God, it paid. Did I lose the connection again? Hold up. Did I am I dead again? No, I don't think I did. Maybe I skipped for a second. Oh, I did buffer or something or skip for a second. All right, we're good. All right, so far the races haven't been much. Only played one race so far today. Gulfstream, we're gonna have to be good on the Tapeta though. Probably not that playable of a race, but there's a couple of horses with decent marks. Oh, they got Claudia. Claudia is in the booth. I'm pro Claudia. Can Claudia come and work with the Shake Up Kiki for the Spanish announcers? No, Bender didn't have it. I was hoping he did. Let's see, one does have nice marks, but it was earned on the Tapeta route. Going too fast to win on a stalking day. I do like that race, and the race before that was a not a terrible looking Tapeta sprint. Average, slow. Five is the favorite though, and he earned a heart. Went too fast to win last race. He does look like a serious contender though. 7 at 3-1. I got kind of message on him. First race out, I can forgive. Chased one of the slower races of the day, it looks like. Got in position and wasn't good enough. And then the second race, I got him on an inside day. Chasing the slowest race of the day, and he kept running, but he had the good part of the track. I could go either way on him. 5, I wouldn't be shocked to just be flat out the fastest horse early. I don't know what I can do here, if anything. The Delaware horse, I'm not really interested in the 4. I don't think if 5 wins, I can do anything. No, if 5 wins, I definitely, so if I bet this race, I'm in a spot where I'm playing against the 5. One I am interested in. If I could beat the 5 out of first and second, I would be interested in the 1-2-7. But I kind of think that's a big ask. One, 2, 7. One first and second with the 2-7 pressing. Five doesn't always go to lead, but he is pretty dependable. He ran with the 7 before. But I had that was an inside day, and 7 had the inside. 5 is going to be hard for me to get around. I might even be interested in a 1-5, but that's 16-1. That could go down, and I can only play it one way. Oh, long shot Louis, was that the 5-8 exacta? That's the exacta I hit yesterday, except I got underpaid because I wanted to press it and had no time. Well, let's see, and these exactas could be changing a lot because the betting board is kind of changing. 1 went down to 5-1 and 5 slowly creeping up. Although 1-5 did go up. That is the way I'd play it if I played it. I'm really thinking about it. If I do Taylor, these are the bets that I do. I don't think they're great, but it's kind of a nickel and diamond kind of bet. If it comes at 1-2, those would be, it could be a decent hit. I'd be pressing it pretty decent. I don't have that many combinations. I got a $6 base bet and a $4 base bet. And a dollar base bet. So I don't have a lot of combinations. But I'm worried about all the late steam and if these exactas get kind of corrected. I am worried about that. This might be, even if I put it in and get the 1-2, I might have to worry about after a race paying properly. Or if I hit the 1.5, I wouldn't be shocked if that takes a lot of steam late. One five seems like it's holding. 1.2 is holding. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's good, but I'm gonna try it. It's not gonna be what I normally want. I got a feeling if I hit it, I'll still have to worry about if it's good. And the only one I haven't put in is the 1.5 straight. Because that's the one I got to play for more. It looks like it's holding. We'll see. I might hate this play and I might like this play. I don't. I'm worried. I'm almost leaning towards maybe I shouldn't even did it. Maybe it wasn't even worth the pull. Ooh, a Delaware horse got the lead, huh? Yeah, I don't think it's worth the pull right now. Although I never checked the 2.7 exacta. Maybe I could get lucky and get the 2.7. I think I gave up on the one horse. One's not going to be there. I don't think I can get lucky here. I need a 2.7. 2.7 is my only hope. No, I need it to pay good enough. I need it to pay good enough. I'm not sure if I like the play or not. I'm not sure if I like it. I need it to hold. I need it to hold pretty damn good. I need it to hold pretty damn good. I'm in for 120. I'm in for 80. And I'm in for another 40. So I got this for 20. I got that for 20. And I got that for 40. So if I do better than 250, I did get the bet. I did get the bet. I probably they get the best outcome except for the one getting second. So 2 winning is probably not bad. I'm wishing I didn't do the $40 straight ticket. I'm wishing I didn't do that one. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the exact 20 times. You know, but I need the exacta to still pay like 25 to 1, if not better. It looks like I'm gonna get 400. I'm not sure if I like the bet. I'm gonna bet I'm gonna bet 240, 250 to get 400 back. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong exacta. Wait a minute. No, the exacta is paying 27 to 1. I'm gonna get 500 back. And actually, if this gets reversed, I actually do better. It's paying better with the 7 on top a little bit. Two five was paying $20, and I thought that was a 2.7. So can they take down the 2? I don't know. The 2 can't be worse than second. Although it's going to play like just a little bit better than even money. I still don't know if I like the bet. I don't I don't see what they're complaining. Well, is it right here on the turn? It might be here on the turn. Two does muscle his way out and bumps the 7. Yeah, 2 can't be worse than. I actually make a little bit more if they turn this around. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. They left it up. I'm going to take my performance enhancing vitamins. I'll do okay there, but I'm not so sure. I should have. In fact, this exacta was paying $15, I think. Oh, I was thinking I was betting 40 to win 300 there. No, I was betting 40 to win 600. No, I'm out. I guess I'm okay. I guess I did okay. Okay. Guess I can build on that. Well, I want to make sure, dude. If I think it's a bad bet, I guess overall it's not bad because I got the press ticket. If the one would have got there, I could have possibly been over 1,000 with that money. The one runs first or second, I end up with the exacta 40 times. I was kind of thinking that if this came in, I would only get 300 back. And I was like, why did I put that? But now that I'm thinking about it, it would have been 600 back unless it went down, which it could have. I guess it's not that bad. The horses that I didn't like didn't really, I guess they weakened the 5. I guess it's not terrible. I'm not bitching about the payout. I'm bitching about should I have made the bet. Is I guess it's not really bitching, Matt. I'm wondering if I should have played it. Dude, I am liking reviewing my bets harshly. Harshly review my bets. Let's see, Taylor got that. You should got the results, I hope. What's up, Ketchum? How's it going, man? Like part of me thinks betting 250, I should have saved that and bet on a race with a lot more upside. I always knew I was questioning the upside of that race. I probably got one of the better results that I could have got. That's why we're a hardcore handicapping show, guys. We're going to question, was that a good bet? And Charles, I'm probably with you. I probably got lucky that it paid 29 to 1. If it doesn't pay 29 to 1 and it paid the 20 to 1, I'd be like really questioning. Let's see, we do got a 5-horse race at Keeneland, and I check out on those. Five-horse race, I can check out. Five-horse race, inside, outside, might not make that big a difference. Yeah, and plus they're loading in the gate, so we'll just call that a no bet. Marco Lewis says it was a winning bet, not a good bet. I could go either way. And the first bet I wrote down was the winning bet, and then I made it worse. I made it worse. I added the 1.5, and then I decided to key the 1 for another $80. Now, but Taylor only did, I think, the 3-horse box bet, because if he did he said he did bet 6 and got so Taylor, yours not as bad as mine because of yours, you know, you get 3-1 and I made mine worse with the extra combinations. If every dollar I put in there was on the 3-horse exacta box, I would have been fairly happy. I would have said it was great then. If you know, if I just stopped at the 3-horse exacta box and just did it for more, I would have been even happier. Yeah, you just did the 3-horse box, so yeah, to me, I made it worse. I know who else hits for almost $600 and fucking complains. I'll complain at myself. Oh, Taylor, I write down everything I do. So I did the 3-horse box that you did. I'm pretty sure it was the same one you did. But then I did this one. I put the 1 first and second with the 2 and the 7 in a key box. So that's another $80 that I added there. And then I did a $40 1-5 straight. So I write it down. If it's 3 horses like that, that's a 3-horse box. This is a key bet where the 1 can run first or second. And then if there's no box around it, you know, that's the straight ticket right there. So that's what I'm saying. I made my bet. My bet gradually got worse. Even if I stopped and didn't do this one, you know, because I said, you know, I thought the best ticket I could get is getting the 5 worse than second. Let's see, the farthest outside horse did win, and that 5-horse race did produce a decent price. Can't be mad at a 6-1 winner in a 5-horse field. Charles with the first leg, 6-1. Yeah, not a bad job. Blair's booming. Yeah, and then Taylor, sometimes I do doubles. I used to do a lot of doubles. And when I do a double, they'll look like this. Say I got 2 horses and say I got 4 horses in the next race. That's how I usually do my doubles. If it's written like that with a slash. But I always try to write. I 99%. It's probably 100% of the time I have my bet written down that I'm going to do. Oh, next race at Laurel is a turf route. We got 20 minutes. Let's look at Gulfstream and see if I can fit that Laurel race in. Let's take a quick look at Gulfstream. Bender's giving the heads up. Gulfstream's a pretty big field. Oh, 5 is one of the favorites coming off since 2021. Making a big drop, but Jesus. I will say this, they did not lay him off for since 2021 to find this spot. He might win, but fuck. That's not, that's, I can't be on him at a short price. I will say that. Can't trust that he looks anything like he did in the past. Let's look at the 8 there because 8's at least got recency. By the way, was last race was a sprint and it was a Tapeta. And they did stalk there. They might even close there. I'm not sure how far that 2 came from back. The pace did collapse. And I didn't really see the fractions there. I need Claudio to come work with me and leave Gulfstream. Can I get Claudio to come over here? I think that'll drive Kiki crazy. There are some horses I like. Harry's on the Beach is a horse that I do like. I don't know why I've seen his name. Eight is pretty quick. He is the favorite. I'm not going to believe that higher speed figure, though. I got that the inside was good that day, and he had the inside. He did beat my boy Harry on the beach. I'd like to see where Harry was on the 4 hole, not quite on the inside, but 5-1 on him. I'm not sure that's a high enough price. And I'm noticing the same race, both of their speed figure went to tops. I do question that. I don't know. This feels like a tough spot right here. Six was coming out of that same race, and he wasn't on the inside. He was in the 6 hole. I don't think he ran bad enough to think that he can't do something here. I'd have to be right about the inside day, though. I would have to be right about that. If I'm wrong about the bias that day, five's gonna be a mystery. I say another thing about the 5. Five's not the type of horse I like route to sprint. Plus, the multiple year layoffs is not good at a short price. 4 has speed. That's a nice stalking trip where he still went too fast to win, but he's another favorite. Three's a speeder stalker, doesn't look terrible, but should be a bit of a price, which he is. Canterbury, the 2 horse, I'd be against him, plus I hate route to sprint. I would be against him. The 1 was in the same race with Harry on the Beach, the 8 horse, and the 6 horse. But I'm downgrading him because I thought that I got to be right about the inside call. I'm downgrading him because I thought the inside, and he's another horse that ran a top in that same race. Three, I just thought should be a bit of a price. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Four is still interesting, but he's another short price horse. Five, I'm just going to set the price on the five at 10 to 1, 9 to 1. Six and seven to me are the two most interesting horses. Probably got both of them at 15%. That would actually make the seven just priced right and the six is the overlay. There's enough pace for the 10 here. Although I just think he's an overlay at that price. One, I am taking a stand against the one. I think he had the inside and was behind that pace and still could only get second. I'm going to be harder on him. Or he was only able to get third. I think Harry on the Beach probably ran the hardest race of that group. Probably, we'll have both of these as my favorites, but it's kind of just 6, 7, 4, 8, and 10. I probably would want that in a 3-horse box. If I keyed off anyone, it'd just be the 6-horse. And if I did a win bet, it'd either be on the 6 or the 10 or both. I don't think I want to put it anywhere near as much as I did in the last race, though. That's 8. That's 6. I could hit both of these possibly. The other, I could also do the 10 there. That just makes it more, I don't think I want to do the 10 there. I'm going to do that, but I'm just playing it a lot less. I think I'm looking at $5 exactas here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That bet didn't go in. There it goes. Shit. Stacked up. I'm doing the box first. I'll get that in. Well, I think that's worth roughly around $100 total. Let's see. I want to try to look at Laurel. Fuck, I'm hoping my 6 is not too far back. Ah, shit. 6 and 10 are way farther back than I would have liked unless this pace is really fast. Harry's on the beach is getting a super nice trip. Ah, 6 and 10 are too far back. I need 6 to have a gear. Nah, 6 don't have a gear. I was right, that was a key race, but I tried to go for the bigger hit. Ah, tries could have been good. I had all the contenders there, but I got 19 to 1 on the 6 and the 10. 8-7's probably not paying enough, even though that's probably about a 20 to 1 exact, I'm thinking. 16 to 1 exacta. Try's going to meet the threshold there. Yeah, I needed that 6 per second. I don't mind that bet. I don't mind that bet. I thought it was worth $100 in that race. All right, doing okay today. See, I wanted to look at Laurel, though. I think this is a turf route. Let's see. One is the favorite speed. I did see that speed held up pretty good in the first race. I didn't see what the fractions were. But according to my data, they're only wiring 17%. Fuck, if he can get beat, the raises are great here. Let's see, and there's other speeds. 6 went wire to wire first race out, running against a bias, going too fast to win. Well, he didn't go wire to wire. He tried to go wire to wire. 7 earned hearts last time but that's not his normal way of running. He was closer to the pace. Let's see, 10 would benefit on a fast pace, and may or may not be super far behind. He's not really good for me. And I don't think 7 would be on the lead, but I liked him being closer to the pace last race, but he's not necessarily good for better either. Five feels like a throwout. So does the 4. Three just screams, I'm not interested in racing. I don't think this pays. I don't think this pays unless I can get to. Well, 8 doesn't always go to the lead. 8 doesn't always go to the lead. Can 11 suck up? Maybe the 11 can suck up. He shouldn't be on the lead. He does have one nice close 2 races ago. If he can rate or close, he'd have to like the turf though. 10 and I think my short list, I just don't think there's nothing really here. I'd be looking at 10 and 7. Both look good. Six and 1, I think, can get beat if they duel. 11 is a bit of a reach. Nine, I think, adds pace to the race. Eight's the other horse. It almost looked like an 11-8. And then either 11-8 has to split that 10-7. Yeah, 10-7, 7-10 is paying $10. That could be another play right there. 10-7, 10-7 with the 8, 11. Seven, 8 is only paying $24 though. 10-8 is paying 32. So I'd have to play this for more. I could play that for less. And I might do that try. I don't think I'm going to do any win tickets here. I'm going to play this race for fun. If I get really lucky and hit the 11-8 exacta. Let's see if I want to do that try. 7-10, 10-7 with the 11. 8 might not even help that try. You know what? I might do that try, but I might use everyone over 25 to 1. Let's see, that's a $6 base bet. I can do that for $2.50 with everyone. I'm going to try that try. That'll cost me $30. 3, 4, 9, and 5. We'll see. I might do better with a try if I get the right horse in third. Vendor, what you looking at here over there at Laurel? Shit, did I die? You set out this? Well, I'm not dead. Why is my video not showing the odds? 23 on one. I don't know if I got to restart the show or am I dead? Oh, I'm way back. Okay, I see what's going on. I think I'm live. I think I'm live. Six got the lead out there. Oh, I did not get the speed duel with the eight looks serious though. So does a seven. I need the six to go away. Seven looks really serious. I don't think the six is going away though. I needed a six to fall apart. I needed a six to fall apart. Six went wire to wire. I thought the one didn't run a lick. Yeah. What was 8-7 paying? I think 8-7 was, well, no, I was looking at the other way. 8-7 had to be decent. 37 to 1. I don't mind that bet. I didn't go crazy there. Damn, did a good job, except for the six went wire to wire. Oh, six, I needed you to die. Why did the one not show any speed whatsoever? Oh, might try and turf for the first time, maybe. Could be well, second time. He did run on the turf sprint. Six did run a really nice race first time out against the bias and when I can't complain really. That was a nice race. All right, I got to get over to Keeneland. Bender, you dragged me into Laurel. Bender, do I get a rebate? I need to get a rebate from Bender. Bender, I need a 10% rebate for that bet. And the four sucked up for fourth. All right, they ran well. That wasn't a terrible job, but the six did go wire to wire. Oh, they had 2 minutes to post, but they're loading. What are they loading early at Keeneland today? Some gate crew got a date or something today. Not going to have time to wrap my head around this race. Oh, and this does not look like a bad race either. 11 looks interesting to me at a glance. 10's coming off. That's a year layoff. Six looks interesting too. Also, I would have liked to look at this race. I would have liked to take a shot at this race. I'm rooting for the 6 and the 11 and the 12, I think. 611. 611 definitely. Maybe the 12 could have been used. No bet. They started to load that race early. At least according to the ADW timer. Let's see. Stevens king off the 3 with the 5-6, 5-6. Rockin' Ray likes the 5-10-6. Marco Luz 1-4, 9, and 12. Bender drew me into a race and then he sits out. Come on, Bender, what's up? By the way, didn't that 9 horse? Well, let's see. Wait a minute. I want to look at that Laurel race. I want to dig. Because 6 earned hearts. Is it just a day where the hearts are doing good? Well, there was 3 heart horses in the race. And I'm pretty sure that 9 earned hearts in the 4th race. How many heart horses were in that race? The 1 ran 2nd earning hearts. And I think I seen the 9 earning hearts that race. Yeah, those were the 2 best marked horses in that race. So the heart, I don't know if the 14 made it in. Bender, actually, it might be Laurel might want to trust the hearts today, maybe. I don't know. After those 2 turf results, I think there was only 2 turf. Oh, you even said you didn't think it was a good betting rate? Yeah, I don't mind that bet. I kind of talked myself into something. Let's see. I was rooting for the 11 and someone else. I'll know who I was rooting for. I don't think it was the 5, though. Nice price on the 5. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong form. 3 races, I become even more of a clusterfuck than usual. Who was I rooting for there? The 11 and the 6. 11 and the 6. I have been thinking that the track's backing up, and did 5 go wire to wire there? He makes sense off of that first race if the track's backing up and if he closed. I just seen him had a big lead. 8's the first time starter. 10 was the horse that was off a year, so he still ran nice. I'm curious to see how that 5 horse won that race. What's up, first time starter? How's it going, man? The 11 at Belmont was an overlay? Showed a little talent, also got some breeding stuff. Yeah, I like that he earned hearts while stalking three back is what caught my eye there. But fourth place wasn't what I was rooting for him, but that wasn't what I was rooting for. I'm just curious to see how this horse. I picked him up. I don't know when I started watching the race, but I think it was deep in the stretch, and he had a pretty big lead. Charles says they took the 7 out with the 6 out of the gate. No chance after that. Figures. Oh, so there was trouble on the 6 and the 7. Rockin' Ray, 5-10-6. That looks good for Rockin' Ray there. Oh, 12 was the other horse that I did say there was another horse that I was a little interested in. The 12, he didn't run. I don't want to rush over to Gulfstream because I want to see. Let's see if there's any other turf races. See if I need to see this replay or not. Yeah, there's at least one other turf route. Two, mile and a half. I might have to get that result on the charts. Gulfstream is 4 minutes away. Oh, I wish that 6 could have got second. Although I wasn't going crazy there. Why does Gulfstream just look like it got wet to me? Did they get rain or is that just my funny eyes? It looks kind of like it could have got wet. Did it rain at Gulfstream? Huh. Another Tapeta route race. Oh, we got some sprinters stretching out in this race, though. This is Gulfstream, right? We got quite a few shippers in this race too. We got quite a few sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta routes. I probably don't want to deal with this race. I probably don't want to mess with this race. Yeah, it looks like you could have poured a little bit at Gulfstream. Oh. Belmont's loading. Yeah, Gulfstream, these Tapeta route races are tough, and they're even tougher when I get so many horses stretching out. I'm going to predict that this is a faster pace, though. All these sprinters stretching out. I wouldn't be shocked to see this is on the low side of 24. Oh, Imram needs 11. Ooh, nice price if that's at Belmont. Marco Lou likes the 1 and the 2 at golf. Let's see, I'm trying to watch too much. I want to watch this replay. I'm trying to watch Belmont, and I want to watch Gulfstream. Trying to watch too much. 11 still got the lead there. Nice price if he can go wire to wire. Oh, boy. Ten, 1, 9, 8. Oh my God, it's getting cold down here. Give me that hoodie. All right, here's the Keeneland's first call. Did the 5 go wire to wire? He was running towards the front. Yeah, he was going for the lead. All right, he was close to the pace. Aggressive stalk. Oh, I want Keeneland to be backing up on the turf. Yeah, aggressive stalk. 4 had the lead. 5 was sitting there in second, about 3/4 to length off. They did get a little bit slowed down at the half, though. All right, I at least know that he stalked. Let's go over to Gulfstream. Oh, freak, I'm getting tired. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? Likes the 3 with the 3-7 exacta. I'm just predicting a fast pace here. 24 and 24 and below 24 and 3. Let's see if I can at least predict that pace. Although with all the sprinters, I thought there could have been more horses going for the lead. They did go fast, 23 and 4. So it feels like that should be a pace that they back up on. $47.1, that sounds just as fast. In fact, they speeded it up, I should. Those sixes out there looking pretty strong. He got a lot of horses. Well, eight's coming. I don't think the six is going to be around. Four's coming. Eight just decided to nail the six to make it to make you have to sweat out something. If you got the eight. Now he's interfering with the one at a big number. Definitely came off the pace. 4-1. 4-1-8. Everything's going to be nice there, but you might have to worry about the eight still getting objection on. All right, I predicted a fast pace there at the very least. Four was one of the few horses that ran on the four. I actually was looking at before I did notice that he was the only one that four was the only one that won at a route race on the Tapeta. I was looking at that. I think that was a 26:51, 52 actually. One came off the pace, but I would have had a hard time making him come off the pace. Let's see, Attila's saying that speed is now holding over there at Keeneland. God, I don't want it to keep changing. Speed and stalkers, what you're calling there? And you're saying speed, you know what? I want to grab a tic-tac-toe board for Keeneland right now. Got too many forms. I'm juggling over here. We should do a tic-tac-toe board for Keeneland. Ooh, that cigar's not sitting in my gut right. Ooh. Ooh, kind of reminding me that I had the cigar in my belly. Ooh. I might have to go grab something to drink. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? Man, it's cold down here. Let's see, the 8-horse stalked on the outside is the favorite in the first race. Three-horse got through on the rail stalking. 10 tried to go wire to wire, just second best, first time starter. 7 went wire to wire all by himself. Really no pressure from the 5-hole. Five-horse stalked on the 5-horse field. Is that all the results, or is there might be one more? Oh, 5-horse stalked on the turf. That's probably all of the results right there, right? That's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're going in the 6th race. 5 was pretty close to wire, but technically I got him as a stalker. Yeah, what's up, Ryan H? How's it going, man? It has been a while. Blair likes the 135 over there at Delaware. Let's see. Laurel is I'm gonna try to look at Laurel. I think Binder said they were all turf races from here on out. Oh no, that race not. In fact, that's a race that I should not be involved in. Five furlongs turf, not interested in. Oh, that's it for the turf routes. Looks like Bender's not interested in the sprints turfs over there either. I'm going to put Laurel away. I'm going to put Laurel away. This race is not for me. Not even a play little poke. All right. Let's see, Gulfstream, are we waiting on a photo or is there could be an objection? I thought the one got second, so I don't know what the hold up. Alcohol won that race. You know what? I got that cigar in my belly and it just I'm gonna take a little alcohol. I shouldn't when I'm tired. Alcohol does me no good when I'm tired. Oh, 8 held on for second? Ah, that's what it was. I thought 1 got second. What? Is 1 causing his own problems there? I'm not sure. I know 8 hit the 6. And 1 was going back and forth, but I'm not sure 1 has a claim here, really. 8 rocks the 6, but I don't think that's the objection. 1's kind of making his own problem of ducking in and out with the 8. 8 does come out a little bit late again, too. I'm not sure. They could go either way on that. Actually looks like they already made a decision. Looks like they're leaving this up. Should be nice exact and nice try. So we did have a few races pay at Gulfstream today. Hasn't been complete chalk. Oh, I wanted to see what that trifecta paid when it came in 876. The race where I needed 6. That was a nice try. $80 for 50 cents. I did not think to play the try there, did I? I didn't go after that race too aggressively. Actually, I kept that race pretty low. I think that was a race where I went only $100 there. Yeah, it was the race. $5 exactus. So that try could have been a spot. Exacta, I don't want that exacta, but I'm going to say that's because it was catchable. I'm going to say even that result was not too bad. And then I caught that $29 exacta. We'll just call that useful. And then they started out pretty chalky. So I mean, they had two really chalky races. They had a useful exacta. They had a more than useful trifecta that I felt could have been caught. And then this race paid, fantastic. So, or, pretty good. $9 winner's not bad. And $60 exact is definitely not bad. So Gulfstream hasn't been terrible. Well, we'll go with not terrible. Jennifer, he'll do more shows. You just got to give all 2,000 people got to give them. I wish all my people would give me $3 a month. He said all 2,000 people just got to give him $3 a week or a month. He needs $6,000 from Jennifer to do more shows. He said it. I didn't say it. He has a price. I didn't say it. I'm not taking shots. In fact, I need him to come on this show and tell you guys that for me. Jennifer, you start. Anthony likes the 4-2-6. Rockin' Ray likes the 9-5 with the 5-1. What's up, Lloyd, if I missed Lloyd earlier today? I don't think I did. Imran, what's up, man? Who else have I've seen first-time starter slide in here. Who else? Long shot, Louie. We put out the ABT or whatever. Catch him. What's up? Catch him. Let's see. His tip sheet got Charles the bag on Wednesday. Nice. What's up, Ketchum? Oh, I wonder, what, did I miss that Laurel result? Or there's just a big delay at Laurel? Let's see, I don't have time to wait for Laurel because we got Keeneland sneaking up on me and I missed it. Tony, what's up, Tony? Okay, Keelan's been kind of stalkers heavy on the dirt, but I'm still looking at speed and stalkers, I think. Kind of outside, except for that 3-horse in the second or third race, who I thought would not have surprised me there. I'm not sure if I even played a race so far at Keeneland today. I might have made one small poke, but that's it. But other than that, I think I sat out everything at Keeneland. Yeah, it looks like I sat out everything at Keeneland. Either didn't have time or sat out, either or. Let's say 9, 10, 11 are all out. Really, 9, 10, 11. Am I in the right race? Midnight? Yeah, I'm in the right race. Let's say 1, I just don't think they're coming back that far for the 1. I think 1's going to be too far back early. 2's the favorite. Last race was a bad-looking race, but I had that the inside was good and he had the 5-hole. He's dropping a little bit of class. I think that is a good excuse. Ugh. Good excuse last race at the very least. 2 races ago at Delaware, I'll just say that looks up. I mean, hard to poke a hole in a win. He just won at Delaware. And normally he has speed, but not dependable speed. 3 races ago, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. And 4 races ago, I do got an excuse bad rail. So I do got a few excuses there. I guess my biggest problem with him would probably just be price. Three, I don't have a big problem with other than probably price. I'm not sure what I think of the 4. He's had some speed. I don't think there's a ton of speed here, but the last few races haven't really been showing it. 21-1. I don't know if that's interesting or not. 5, I'm not interested in. 6, I have no problem with, other than he's another short price contender. 7 has some speed. Don't mind his last race, but I'm probably thinking he's about priced right. I think 7 is the highest price I can get to. I don't think I'm, they're loading in the gate and I still don't have a real opinion this race, really. Four might be interesting. But I do think that 2, 3, I do think the 3 horses that they're betting are fairly serious. And if they come in, I don't think there's much for it. Yeah, I'm out this race. Really, it wasn't my decision anyways, because they were off before I even said that. Yeah, Keeneland, I just haven't really found much. First time starters likes the 8. Who's the 8? He's just too far back for me. But if you could get to him at that price, I wouldn't say anything. 7 was kind of the longest price that I felt had the best shot that I could get to. 4 was kind of a little bit more of a reach. And then I was kind of looking at the 3 favorites. The 2, the 3, and the 6 that everybody else is looking at. So at the very least, I know that 7 or 4 would have to get first or second. He just came in. I don't know if that's what he was doing, but he has a show. Fuck, if he's trying to get people, he has a show. I don't blame him. At least he knows where a horse racing crowd's at. Dude, I like watching his show, so I honestly don't mind help. I like watching his show. Kiki has the problem, not me. I watch L's. I watch his show every time he's on. You know, not live. Let's see if that's either the 8 or the 1 that got second. So the favorite did win. If the 8 gets second, the exact is probably decent here. 7 ran and wasn't good enough. Maybe he got third. I'm getting warm again. Yeah, I don't like it when some people just come in and say they got a tip sheet and then they're gone. If you take part in the show, I don't mind saying that you're out there. Mostly I find it disrespectful. If someone ever asks if I mind shouting them out, I have no problem with that. And I've shouted out L all the time. I shout out L all the time. Well, Ryan, I'm for anyone that gets more eyes on horse racing. I'm just pro horse racing. You guys can decide that. I don't need to say anything. I enjoy watching the show. Anthony thought the one was a 7. I thought one was the 8. So this is going to be not a good exacta. What's up, Scott? How's it going? Ryan says Kiki is smart. Well, Kiki just wants my show to be the best show and wants people to watch my show. I don't have that thought. I let the handicappers decide. If people want to watch me or watch someone else, I don't have a problem. Yes, he has called out people, and I think it's funny when he has those names. See, that's why I can't stop watching him. I think he's funny. I think he's a star. I can't stop watching him. Dude, and actually, I root for the other shows. Honestly, dude, when I watch other shows, I actually root for the other shows. I know the results because I'm watching them late, and I'm hoping that they put in good tickets. And I'm like you guys that probably watch. Some of you guys watch this show after, and you guys know the results, and you're like, Paul, you're so close. Just make a good ticket, and then you're going, you dumbass. I do know that there's people that watch me that hate me, and I ruin their day when I have good days. In like, dude, I like watching this show. I'm sorry. I root for them. I actually think you can, dude, after watching someone design tickets, I think that you can watch and say, man, he's too chalk heavy. Tony, you watch after, you're probably screaming. You probably do the same thing I do. Look at the results, see that I'm in an area, and then, oh, he got it or he doesn't got it, when he's designing the ticket. Oh, Paul's so close. Why didn't he do a win bet on that horse, like that horse yesterday? Or that 35 to 1. I messed up a couple really nice horses by trying to catch them in the exactas and completely missed it with no win bet. I can see you guys just, oh my God, you're so close and you're an idiot. Why don't you do a win bet on that 35? You're a moron. It is, Tony. I'm with you. It's great fun to watch that. So I know that's happening. Hopefully, there's times where you're like, oh my God, he really made a nice betting line. I see it. Oh my God, he really came to that ticket. That was a. I hope there's spots where you see that too. Razor, I watch Razor show too. L's closer to my show though. L's a slower show, and I find it easier to watch L's show than Razor. Razor got a lot of stuff going on. But I like watching those shows. I think it's good for the game, though. I think it's good for the game as long as guys represent what they really are. That's my biggest problem. Is when guys, yeah, I win at this game, and then some things don't make sense. You know, I actually hit a decent ticket today, and at the same time, I'm questioning if I should have still played that ticket. I didn't think I got the maximum out of that ticket. Tony likes all the stream. I do think it's good for horse racing. I mean, dude, it takes guts to play in front of people. It really does. Especially when you're talking about tickets and not just giving four picks and letting the people figure out, you know, not that I'm a touter. I want people following my tickets, but let's see, something's not making sense on my form. Oh, I'm just not scrolling down far enough. Okay, I see where the problem is. Okay, this is a Tapeta sprint race. Speed and stalkers on the Tapeta is what I'm looking for. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. We got a whole bunch of horses between 2-1 and 4-1. These aren't my favorite. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. Got a lot of turf route, or not a lot of turf routes, a lot of routes on his side. He's been running nice at the routes. And last race, he tried a sprint. And I do think he ran well. If oh, that was actually at Kentucky Downs. Wow, they took this horse to Kentucky Downs. I don't think that's a bad race if I'm right about the bad rail. Ah, shit. This was a race where I had to figure out my marks are. Oh, I bet that's how it goes. Oh, I think I figured it out. That's where that fits. Ooh, 5 is interesting. Hopefully, I put that mark in the right place. Last race, I had that the inside was good. He had the 7 hole, and he matched strides with the fastest winner. 21 and 3 is fairly serious on the Tapeta there. 6 has fairly, God, I was hoping 5 could get an easy lead here. I'm not sure he can get an easy lead. Feels like there's a lot of speed. 8 got some speed too. Fuck, 8 should not be 25-1. Am I in the right race? That horse is really 25-1? There is a lot of front speed here. 10. 10 can get a 10's fast. He's a fast stalker that I could see getting a nice trip. God, this is a hard race. This is a race where I'm not going to have time for a betting line. One is taking a lot of action. He got a nice note running against the inside bias last race. But there does feel like an overabundance of speed here. That would actually, if this melts down, that would help the 4. Five, I want to do something with the 5, but I think I got to poke something at this race. I don't think the 5 should be that price. I don't think the 8 should be that price. I think the 10 gets a nice trip here. 4 gets helped on the front end. Who is a 6? The other 2 horses would, I don't know why I'm saying the other 2 horses, but it'd be the 6 and the 1. I think I want to keep this ticket extremely cheap and still give myself a chance. Whoa, 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 why am I jumping? Shit, I think I like that 5, 8, 10. I come back 5 and 8 with the 4. Who's the 1? I'm going to try to fade the 6 completely. In fact, I think I should get a 10-4 there. Fuck, I don't want to go crazy here, though. Five and 8. The 1 and the 4. So the only one I don't have is the 10-4 exacta box, and I want that. Oh. So I got the 5-8 combination. I got the 10-4 combination. I don't want the 10-1 combination. I got 5 and 8 with the 1 and the 4. I don't think the 5 or the 8 should be that price. I want one of them to get the lead, but not both. This looks like this is going to be, I thought this was going to be fast. One ends up being the fastest of the fast, huh? Oh, I didn't think one was the fastest of the fast. Wow, one has really got the lead. Wow. I did not I thought the 6 could be beat here, but I did not think one would get that easy of a lead. Come on with this 4-10. Oh no, that's the 8. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Keep running with this 8. Come on, 8. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. Quali, baby. Whoa. Whoa. Let's go. Let's go. 5 and 8 should not be that price. 5 and 8 should not be that price. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Whoa. Let those hands go, baby. Are you not entertained? Gulfstream is back, baby. Let's go. Was that 8-10 or 8-1? What's the payoff? 8-10 got to be so 8-10. Didn't matter. I had them both. Did not matter. Sorry, Tony. I had to do the shaky on that one. I had to do the shaky on that one. That's not how I drew it up. That's not how I drew it up. But fuck it, I'll take that one. Woo! Oh my God, that's going to be huge. That's going to be huge. I did not think this horse could rate. I thought I don't know what I was rooting for when one got the lead. Oh my God, I thought if eight or 5 ran, I thought they had to run on the front end. I got the win bet in the exacta. I only got a $10 exacta. Only. And only 20 bucks on the 8 to win. That's not that big a difference between I would have been just as happy if the one got second, $158, but I'll take the 212. What's up, CMS? Or CSM, what's up, man? Joshua, what's up, man? No, it wasn't really a bias play. It was a heart play. It was just, I didn't know what to do with the 6. I thought there was a ton of speed in the race. But there's no way I'm letting the 5 and I like the 5 and the 8 the same. I like the 5 and the 8 the same. I couldn't pick between the two. They both earned hearts. They both ran against biases before. It was just my marks there. That time my marks was everything. Yeah, there's just some times where you're like, it's more right than wrong, and that's what that fell into. I was scared of the 1 and I was scared of the 6. I thought the 10 gets a good trip if he came off the pace. I didn't want to use the 1 and the 6 though. That was another opinion that I had. And 1 was just a little bit better of a price than the 6 at the time. So Joshua says no more coaching. Well, Joshua, if it was the coaching calls, I would have pressed the damn thing instead of being a little sissy about it. Actually, I was a little bit of a sissy about it. I wish I would have had some press tickets there. I had nothing pressed. Lloyd says I got it from a tip sheet. Woo. All right, that means today is going to be a good day. Today is going to be a good day. Oh, thank you very much. How do I say that name? Oh my God, I'm going to butcher it. What's up, man? Can I just call you the third? Let's just go with the third. What's up, man? Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much, man. I wish I could have pressed some stuff, but fuck, I'm just going to be happy with the race. Joshua's going to give me a call and be like, hey, you had those horses and you didn't press. Why did you do any win bets? It all should have been on your first. It really should have. Here's another race. I had 2 races today that I didn't press this race, but the first bet I wrote down was the winning bet. The first race I hit, I pressed the wrong combination. Still did okay there. No day job, man. I haven't worked forever. And when I do work, I've never been a good employee. My working is when things are not going great, and it hasn't happened for the last 15 years. I have not worked. I've had to go back and do a little bit of work, but always had the racing form with me. So I've never been a good employee. Never, ever, ever been a good employee. All right, that's a nice one. What's up, Superman? How's it going? I took care of I did a lot of crazy jobs. I did repo for a while. Take care of apartment complex, heating and cooling a little bit. Didn't even try to get educated until I was in my 30s. Put it that way. Bouncer. I got no hireable skills. Well, that's not true. I did go through heating and cooling. But I didn't do that until fucking 28 or 29 years old. All right, Attila's saying speed might be a little bit better on the, I think he said speed and stalkers today, possibly. Attila, I don't mind trusting Attila's call. but I'm probably in no hurry right now, honestly. Thank you, Mike. Oh, this is not a terrible race like Keeneland looking, but I got the endorphins pumping through my veins right now, and I can tell it's hard for me to settle and concentrate after that one, but that's worth it. Still got 12 horses in the race. Let's see. There's a 5-2 favorite. Let's just see if we can at least try to handicap a little bit. What kind of race is this? Just a high price allowance race on the turf. I really want the turf to be backing up, but we seen that 5 was pretty close to the pace. Technically, I got him stalking 1 length off the lead a couple races ago. I do like turf horses when they earn a heart while coming off the pace, except he was not far back. He was actually on the lead at the part of the race where he earned that heart. So that doesn't actually fall in that description. But he went on a tear after earning those hearts. Four at 17-1 earned hearts 4 races back while stalking. And then I got him running against the bias next race. Two races ago was kind of weak, but that last race at Kentucky Downs, I got the rail was bad. If I'm right about that bad rail, I don't think he should be 18-1. Three's making my head spin with the class, with the grade 3 races. I always get, this is where I have a lot of problems with class. Wondering how good those stakes races are. If that was at Kentucky Downs, that's probably a pretty solid race. Who's 5 again? I have no problem with the 5 being the favorite. It's just 8 went too fast to win. If Attila's right about speed being better today. Oh, 8 is out. 8 is out. 8 and 6 is out. I don't think I got a... Let's see, they're loading. My video kind of froze there. Boy, there's a lot of heart horses in this race. Lots of them actually. I don't have anything here. I don't have anything here. I don't even know if I didn't get the excitement the race before, if I would still press this race or play this race. So far at Keeneland, I do think this could be a good race, but I just don't have anything. By the way, next week I'll be off the air all week. We are going to Keeneland next week. And on the weekend, I got a wedding and I think a birthday party. So if you guys are looking for the show next week, I won't be on all next week. What's up, Pie Man? Pie Man, you're one race too late. One race too late, Pie Man. Just hit that Gulfstream with that 35-1 winner. Let's see, Tony got a few bucks on the 11. I think this is a race where you could go a lot of areas that make sense. The pace does look fast, 22-4. There's a lot of heart horses, so I wouldn't be shocked if one of them. 4 was the only horse that I actually said I don't think he should be that price, though. Oh, did they kind of slow it down? That kind of feels a little slow right there, at least from the first call. Yeah, they got a little breather. Four's behind horses, but I'm not sure he has horse. Get this 11 up. I think Tony got the 11. Get the 11 up for Tony. Give me a wire. Oh. Nice job, Tony. Sorry it didn't work out. The favorite ran him down late, so. Who was the 11 there? Ran in a grade 1 race even. Earned a heart 3 races ago. I thought there was a lot of areas you can go there. Who had the lead? One had the lead? Was one the speed? I think one might have had to lead that race. I don't know, Rick. Did you have the 5? If you got 511, that might be a boom. That was a nice race at the finish, actually. There was a few horses with a shot there. Always hurts more on the wire, yeah. He stepped on one of those guys. You know what? I know some guys say they'd rather their long shot not run at all. I still need the confidence to feel like I made the right move. I mean, if your horse doesn't run at all at a big price, you don't even know if you made the right move there. Like there, I'd say, hey, I made the right move and I got caught late and I got 9-1 on a horse that I like. To me, I look at it different. I think Matt on his podcast always says that. If I bet a long shot, I'd rather him not and I even think I responded after he made that comment on Twitter going, you ever heard of a backdoor exacta? Like I use it to say, yeah, I'm seeing the ball. I lost a race. I still want my horses to run. Yeah, 5 was on a tear after earning those hearts, so I really have no problem with the 5. And I still, but at the same time, I still thought that was a race that could produce something crazy. If I played that race, I would have had to leave the 5 off because I was leaning towards, dangerous race, meaning I got to get a ticket that probably pay, even though you look back and say, ooh, that exact is still nice at 31-1. Rent is due thinks he got the boom. You going to make rent? What did you have there? I don't even know who got third. It was pretty close for third, I think. I think there was a few horses there. When I'm not in a race, I do like blanket finishes. Blair says you can pay the rent now. Oh, 5, 11, 10 was the result. Who was the 10 horse? I think 10 might have been a heart. There was a lot of heart horses there. What did the 10 go off at? Ooh, 25 to 1. Oh, you play. Oh, but you're going to get the exacta. You're going to get the exacta. You need the 1 for third. I don't know. I think CSM thinks that the 10 got third. I think that's what he's saying. I have no idea who got third. The doubles are crazy. Well, the doubles should be crazy at Gulfstream. Oh, you guys are both gonna get your tickets home? Ren is due hit the trifecta, but he's a kissing cousin over there. Got a dead heat for third, so you got to get it. That kills the show price, though. I think I'm gonna have to sign out of my ADW. It's not allowing me to switch tracks right now. Let's go back. All right, we got Gulfstream Park. All right, we're working. That fixed it. That's the second time I kind of froze on the ADW. Let's see, another turf sprint. Eight-horse field. What is that, eighth race? Is that, oh, we got 9 races on a Friday. Okay, they're back to, one extra race. They've been on that 8 race on Fridays lately. Let's see, we got a bunch of lukewarm favorites though. We got, I think, 4 horses at 3 to 1 and 4 to 1. I honestly don't like these lukewarm favorite races all that much. I go by the theory they force you to have even a better opinion. Let's see, if everyone's a lukewarm favorite, I don't have to start with the favorites. So we'll just start with the 1 horse here. Fitz, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. If I'm right about that, he ran against the bias going too fast to win. He ran a couple useful seconds and a first. 2 races ago, I got a stalking day running against the bias going too fast to win. So I can't say I can't say I don't think this horse has a chance. The horse looks fine. It's just price. 2 looks like he needs a bit of a pace. He just looks like a stalker. Let's see. 3's just coming from a track that I can't get to. If the pace is fast, but so far I only see 1 speed horse. 5 got decent speed. 5's fast. So now we got a little pace picture going. Don't really have any problems with the races that I got marked. 3 races ago on a closing day was going too fast to win. That's a nice race. And 2 races ago, ran a decent second going too fast to win. And last race, I don't have marks for that race, but we can see that he was on the lead and he still ran second. So I can't question the horse's form. Five, I would guess would be or I'm sorry, 6 I would say would have to be a stalker. Mm, 7 doesn't have great marks. Average, average, slow last race. Slow, slow, slow 3 races ago. He did win 2 races ago. He just looks like a horse that if the race collapsed, 8 should add speed, but I'd be more interested in the 2 horses, the 5 and the 1 on the front end than him. And then 8's a Tapeta route horse. Or I'm sorry, 9's a Tapeta route horse. That I would guess would be a stalker at the best. Oh, how would I? 8, since I don't think he's one of the better speed horses, I would be harder on him. Seven, if it's a meltdown, I think 7 offers a little bit of value. 6, I think, gets decent points on a meltdown. 4 is out. 3, I guess I'm going to be forced to take a stand against him. There's other horses that I think can stalk that are already, seems to be better known quantities at Gulfstream at the very least. 2, I think 2 can get good position and stalk. So I think 2 gets decent points. I think 1 gets decent points. 5 gets decent points if they go wire to wire and 5 gets hurt on them backing up. I still think he gets decent points. 6, I think, gets decent points. 9, I probably would want more points out of him. I don't think I'm going to work out anything here. And I don't think I can separate these scenarios here. I think 1 and 5 has the best chance if there's not a speed duel or if speed holds up. And I think 2 and 6 has the best chance to win if it breaks down in a stalker wins, is kind of what I think. I don't think I'm going to divide those scenarios. I'm just going to say they're all about 7-2 scenarios to me. So 1 would be over bet, 2 would be over bet, 5 would be over bet, 6 is the only overlay of the horses that I got at say 3.5 to 1. Oh wait, is this a wait or oh they are only doing 8? Oh, this is the last race at Gulfstream. Why did I think they had 9? Oh, I should have known that was a South American race if they had 14. All right, so I had no bet there. I couldn't really decide about do I and really unless the 6 was the only overlay. 9 was a horse that was tricky to me, and I just decided 10-1. I got rid of him last. He's getting a nice trip behind the speed dual stalking. But I ended up making him an underlay. Six still got it. No, 6 is running out of time. It's going to be 69 or 96. Okay. I kind of, unless the 6 got first or second. Well, 6 did get first or second. 1 was better than the 4 horse, and 4. Did 4 ever show front speed? Did 4 ever get put away, or? I say Blair is booming with the 96. What's up, Kathy? What are these doubles paying? The doubles are going to be sick, but we know that. The lowest doubles were paying 130-1. And that's going to be a nice double, 312-1. That might, I think that ends up being a nice exacta, though. That's right. 9 was 5-1, and I think the 6 was the only overlay at 6-1. Nice exacta, 52-1 on the exacta. Oh, 4 ended up being a late scratch? Oh, really? Or wait a minute, I might be getting the other speed horse. Maybe it's not the 4. No, it's the 5. It's the 5. Did 5 ever go? Yeah, I said the wrong horse. 4 was always scratched. 5 was the horse that I just said the wrong number. 5 did finish 4th. He probably was up out there on the lead, I think. Buy stocks with the boom also. Oh, buy stocks 4 for 6 today. Nice picking your spots today. Austin, what's up, Austin? Did Blair hit the double or the exacta here? What did Blair hit? Yeah, Austin, you missed it. We were all over the last race. The 810. All over it. Oh, you're at Keeneland today. I'll be there next week. So far, I haven't even got to play a single race at Keeneland. It just hasn't worked out. Although we got nothing but Keeneland because Gulfstream's done. Where do you got a seat over there at Keeneland, or are you a apron guy? Or fuck it, maybe you're a dining room guy even. Where are you sitting over there at Keeneland, or do you even got a spot? We're gonna be up in the fold out, the bleachers or whatever. Feels good to be back. Gulfstream felt good to be back at Gulfstream. In fact, did any of you guys hit the double? Or are you guys cheering for the winner of the exacta? I see that Blair and Buy Stocks hit something. Oh, you're on the apron. You're an apron guy. Yeah, we have seats. We'll have the bleacher seats, but we'll definitely be at the paddock and walking back and forth. I like to watch the races all over the place, but I still need a seat. I do live racing. I got to at least watch a couple races on the rail. I'll be a rail bird, but I always have to have a seat. Paul doesn't know what to do at Gulfstream with all the outside prices. I knew enough today. Luckily those were Tapeta races. Five of five only paid 8 grand over there, huh? 5 of 5 for the pick five, pick six carryover. Fucking rainbow. Fucking rainbow. I wonder if that was uncovered or multiple people had it. Oh no, it was 5 of 6. 5 of 6. Not nobody had it. Can answer my own questions sometimes. All right, all we got is Keeneland now. Yeah, I hope Keeneland gets their fucking drink game up. Their drinks were weak. I might have to sneak a flask in. I'm not going to keister it though. No keistering. I do got a flask. I got a couple flasks. Oh, I might look. I got to remember to get the binoculars and the flask for when I go. Let's see. I'm going to quickly look up the 13, but I think that's it. He drew in a 2-year-old race, so. And lightly race. I think no one ran more than 2. No, I'll put it. When I take the flask, I stick it in my sock. So unless they make me, oh, they got the metal detector. Oh, and it is steel. That's right. They do got metal detectors. Although they're not thorough. If I leave my watch on, I'll blame it. Oh, wait, but when they wave it, oh, that might not work. I need a bladder. I need a bladder. I need one of those drug testers. Instead of filled with urine, I need the fake penis filled with alcohol. That won't look cool when I fill my cup, though. You don't want to whip out the fake penis to fill your cup. Oh, I got wanded last time. I know I got wanded. Although it might depend on what interest, because if we went over to that kitchen and couldn't get breakfast, the backstretch kitchen. I don't think we'll do that this time, though. They were telling us how good it was, and we weren't interested in what they had. There's a little kitchen off. You got to go down the backstretch and everything. And so we came in on the far side door, and that's where I got winded that time for sure. Ah, that's all right. I can pay for a crap. All I need is 2 drinks, and I'll be lit. I think I'm just saying I wanted fancy drinks. Like when you go to Arlington, man, they had some great like lemonade, alcohol drinks, stuff like that. So I was, they didn't have, I didn't go to the bar where they had that. So I just got like a Jack and Coke. That was nothing special. I don't even remember it being that strong or anything. I just thought the drink game was kind of weak. Maybe I went to the wrong section though. I might have went to the wrong section. That's all right. We had a great time at Keeneland, so I'm not bad mouthing them. Thistledown's all bad mouth. Keeneland was still a great trip. Let's see, but this race is going to be hard for me to do a betting line. Just a bunch of 2-year-olds that ran 1 or 2 races. Got two horses that are the favorites, 3 to 1 and under. Well, 4 is one of them. I got him average first race out. Second race, I got him probably chasing the slowest pace of the day. I see the speed figures, but that's probably why he's taking action. I'm kind of just blind him one way or another. Ran both of the races at Saratoga, so at least a legit circuit. 2, I like the marks on the 2. If I'm right about the stalk and closing day at Kentucky Downs, first of all, Kentucky Downs seems like a plus in my head. I like the bias remark, and I like that he went too fast to win. I'm not sure if I'm thinking, I think I'm just thinking speed and stalkers, and at the beginning of the day, I was anti-inside. If I'm still kind of anti-inside, it's still kind of, that 6 to 1 kind of shrinks in this field. And 6 to 1 probably shrinks in this field anyways with, where did I do that tic-tac-toe board at? It's been mostly outside except for that 3 horse. I don't know. 6 to 1 actually shrinks just with the dangers of the field. They're not making a big enough mistake. That's a horse I could get to. One, I got mixed feelings because he had the inside of the track and I thought it was good. He ran a decent race early in his career. He improved second time out. He is at a price where if he improves, it feels like I could put him at 5% chance to win and he's an overlay. Definitely would have to improve. So the 2 would have to improve also. 5, would have ran, if I'm right about the inside was good that day, he would have ran against the inside bias, but I have to be right about that. 6, that's not a bad looking running line, but I'm kind of bullish on Delaware on the dirt. 7, that's a decent speed figure improvement, but I got that was the slowest pace of the day. Which means if I think he was a I thought that was 25 and 2. That's 23 and 2. I was ready to say that's insanely slow. That race I could go either way because if he's a, let's see, if he's a front runner and that pace was the slowest pace of the day, I probably don't like it. But there's a chance that he's a stalker, and that I'm curious if the winner went wire to wire there. I want to look up that chart because I could go either way on him, and he's actually a decent price. What was that? Churchill 921? The winner did go wire to wire there. And that was the slowest pace of the day, and it wasn't even close. That could be one of those races where that horse, if you believe he's a stalker, could have upside. Because that pace went 23 and 1, 47 4. And all the other paces were sub 46 and sub 23. So that was definitely the slowest pace of the day. It's just, you know, but then again, if he's a speed horse, then you don't like that race. That goes either way. 9 I got running on a bad rail. I see they're loading, but I don't think I'm playing this race. There'd be a lot more spots that I will say there's a lot more spots than I think that are interesting than the 4. That are more interesting to me than the 4. But I don't think I play that race very often anyways. I've been actually trying to avoid those 2-year-old races where they're lightly raced. I've been actually not even trying to play those races lately. What's up, Bo Ray? Oh, I need a carbon fiber flask. I might have. I don't even know if that flask is real metal. It probably is. Every time I stand up in someone's wedding, I don't know why. Well, one of the guy got me a cigar flask kit that's really nice. It looks like I got two dildos in a pouch that opens up. One of them is a flask, and one of them is a single cigar holder. Looks like it looks like I'm carrying a pouch with 2 dildos in it. 2 still dildos. Now that I know is metal, and then I got another engraved one that one might not be metal. But it is engraved, so it probably is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what my buddy was telling me when he was said I need a couple dildo flasks. Let's see. Marco Lou's interested in the 2, 10, and 11. Oh, two's a late scratch. That was one of the horses that I was interested in, or could make a case for. I guess I'm not interested if I'm not betting. So I guess 7 is probably my biggest rooting interest because I did some work on him. 9 I have no problem, but then again, he's a short price, so I think there's more interesting places that I can go than the 9 and the 4. I would have no problem if either of them won, though. 13, that's a nice improvement second time out. Feels like he shouldn't be 15 to 1. Who's the horse that beat him? CAR? Carla or something? He's coming out of the same race as a 7, so that's the other spot. I'm rooting for that race. He's coming out of the exact same race and was also on that slow pace. Yeah, I'm rooting for those 2 horses. 7 and 13. Those would, if I played that race, those would at least be my keys. And could probably pair, if those are the keys, they might even be useful with the 9, the 4, and I would include the 1, even though one's the biggest reach here. What's up, Beer Maker? 12-7-1 for Beer Maker. Rex is 9-11. Mike likes the 11, so 11's picking up some steam. Blair likes the 11 also. Marco Lou likes the 11 too. 11 picked up a lot of speed. Oh, Anthony got the 13 as the key. I'd be interested if that race produces something. Don't let it come in 1, 7, 13s in that order. Even though I don't even know if I could say woulda, coulda, shoulda, because I was pretty sure I was going to avoid this race. So even if it comes in monster that I could have got to, I still don't think I play here. I don't think that'll affect me like a woulda, coulda, shoulda. One and 7 got the lead, 24 on the front end. They look like they're doing it pretty smoothly, hopefully. Buy stocks, 1 and 3 to win. With the 1-3-5. Well, 13's, I was just ready to say, he feels a little too far back, but he is trying to make a little move. 7's getting a lead, but there's a lot of pressure on the outside. 7 ran well. He's just not good enough. He's clear. It looks like he's clearly going to be second best. Four is going to pick up third. I said I could use, but might be useful with even the 2 chalks. Let's see what that exacta pays. Yeah, 21-1, just a useful exacta. Seven was clearly second best, so I don't mind that handicapping job at all. He clearly second best, and it wasn't even close. If 9 doesn't run, 7, I look like I did a great work there. if 9 doesn't run. Austin with the mini poof. That's what I don't get about, we were talking about, and I said I didn't get when guys say they wish their long shots, don't run when they're wrong. I use that as saying, hey, that's a sharp handicapping pick, and, I'll find other spots just like that and got no problem with it. Austin had it both ways. He's drunk. Is that a good thing then? And we did start most of the day thinking outside on the dirt other than that 3-horse. I kept mentioning it because yesterday I did think that it was an outside bias. So the outside has been good on the dirt all day today. Let's see, you guys got some, and I got to slow down shows so I can actually watch and enjoy your guys' picks. Aqueduct is loading in the gate. Let's see. Blair got some picks. Bearmaker got some picks. Looks like both of you do okay if it's 5-8-8-5. Blair also, but they got a one oddball. Blair likes the 4 and Beer Makers likes the 10. Hell yeah for Austin. Dude, I feel like another shot today. I earned it today. I earned it. Fuck it. If I can't handicap the rest of the card, that's fine. Let's see. You both had 8 and 5. Oh, 8's not great, though, for the better. 8's probably not what you guys are hoping for. Let's see. Blair needs the 4 and Beer Maker needs the 10. Five looks like he got a little something, but that's not going to be a great exacta, even if he, well, maybe the 5 can win to help it out. Whoever had the 4, I think Blair had the 4. Blair probably wishes, I was going to say, Blair probably wishes that 4 got a little, I don't know if he got a little held back on the rail. It got a little tight for him. Blair's going to, that 4 getting second helps Blair probably quite a bit. Was I calling complete? Wait a minute. Oh, I thought the 9 horse was the 5 the entire time. Okay. I do not pay out miscalled races. 5 wasn't even in the race. That was a 9, not the 5. Wait a minute. No, what are they, wait a minute. What are they showing? Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at Belmont and I'm looking at Keeneland's resort and I'm wondering why I'm going crazy. Never mind. I was watching your guys' Belmont picks. And I'm looking at Keeneland resort going, wait, how did I call that? Okay, I'm crazy. Nice call, Blair. I thought I lost my mind. It was 548. It was 548. Blair did the win place and show bet on the 4 and looks like he should hit the exact and maybe even the try for Blair. Blair, you hit this try? I would be shocked if Blair has the try and the exacta here. I would never play the profit lines. But CSM, that's basically what I'm doing when I do my betting line. That's basically my profit lines there. So yeah, no, I would never play that. I would doubt it if most people in this chat room would play that. I would be shocked if someone else in the chat room says yes. Jay says with that commentary, it butts for me. Yeah, I was watching the right race, and then my video started to freeze, so I clicked over to Keeneland, and yeah, that's the confusion there. But nicely done, Blair. 73 to 1 exacta. Trifecta pays the same, but for 50 cents. And a nice $29 place ticket. Fuck that show, Blair. Forget about the show. Paul is getting a bit too woke for you. Hey, shit! I called out a Twitter person yesterday. Marco Lou, you made me regret that I called out someone by name on Twitter yesterday. I didn't think I should have done that. Although I do stand by what I said. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Fucking the bettors fund everything. I know owners put a lot of money in the game, but they're putting money in the game chasing purses that the bettors put up or the casino slot players put up. Since most of these tracks are on welfare. But they are chasing prizes that technically we are putting up. There is no racing without betting. And the bettors should be the represented people. Instead, they're not. Sorry. I'm pro player. I'm pro fan. I will not back off of being pro player. Bodrick. Parsons, you guys are chasing purse, although you guys are players too, but you guys are chasing purse monies. Blair's having a great day. Nicely done. Let's see. What is Kevin Cox had the pick 4 and pick 5? Nicely done. He's due for a new glamour shot picture, though. I still love his picture. Don't forget the claim monies. I mean, you guys do put up money, but everything's funded by the player. Owners are already representative at the table. Horse players are not. They say they are, but they're not. Whenever you hear about takeout rises, it's the fucking track and the fucking owners fighting back and forth about who gets the share. It is what it is. I mean, we're paying for it. And I don't have a problem with owners. I mean, I love owners. But they are chasing purse money, and they should. I have no problem with it. In fact, you want to know who benefits the best, who playing the middle against everything, is the fucking breeders. Without horse racing, these $1 million horses, you can't give. Hey, Bodrick, how much is a side of cattle without horse racing? What would a thoroughbred be worth? What's a cow worth? Probably no more than a cow. Probably less than a cow, really. Without no thoroughbred racing, all those breeding lines turn to what? $1,000 to breed a horse? No one's spending $2.5 million to get a thoroughbred trail horse. Sorry, it's not happening. Breeders are playing the end game. Bodrick will take his cows. How much is a cow? Bodrick would know. How much is a cow in Texas? Now, if they killed horse racing in America, obviously those horses would still be value over there in Japan and stuff, the bloodlines. But if horse racing died all around the world, those horses go to $700. Let's say Michael Hall saying it's $1,700 for a cow. All right, like I said, I don't mind the job I did on the 7 horse. At the same time, I don't even think that's a woulda coulda scenario for me. I'm just happy handicapping and sitting out. 20 to 1 exact is not bad, but what did that try pay? The 4 did get third. I doubt it if that try hits the $30 for 50 cent threshold. What did that try pay, by the way? By the way, breeders, if you want to run your Run Happy commercials on my show, I'll be more than happy to, and I'll sell out to you. I will sell out if a breeder wants to sponsor the show. Give me the script. Stable dual yield too. If you want to advertise on the road. Oh, 900 is a nice average for steers and heifers. Oh, heifers are a little less. That's how much. Bodrick, do you know how much just a trail horse would cost, or just a regular trail horse, or are you not in that market? So Bodrick's saying, hey, Michael Hall, you want to pay 1,700 for his heifers? He's more than happy to send them your way. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. But Michael Hall paid that much for a heifer at the watering hole? Budweiser goggles? Oh, worked and ready. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I was a little cheap for a worked and ready trail horse. They go way down without thoroughbred racing. 2K for a worked and ready trail horse. Okay, we got a grade 3 race. Oh, we do got form, but it is a mile and a half. I am on cruise control. You guys know that. Although I will, whether I play or not, I'm still. All I got, to get me to play now, I just need to see something that I can't resist. But I'll still always handicap to the best that I can. This is also not only is it a mile and a half, it's a grade 3 race. Let's try to do a betting board though. Then I think we got one more race after this. If I'm interested in anything else, it'd more than likely be the 10th race though. Let's see, the 16 didn't make it in. Let's see. CSM needs to multiply that account. Good luck, man. We got no haterade here. We want the best for the players. So good luck, man. Let's see. 13, I do want to look up. Off a bit of a layoff. Let's see, that's a mile and 3/8 race, so, uh-oh. God, am I ugly. So the fractions don't really apply. I don't put those fractions of these marathon races in my profile. So you'll see a lot of horses that I got where I don't have the triangles and that kind of stuff. It's just because it does me no good when they only run one marathon in a day and I'm comparing them to miles and such. I'm not going to look up any more on him. I would prefer to have a bias that I'm really interested in right now. See, 12 is out. I'm having a hard time even. My eyes are like marbles. So it does look like we still got 12 horses. Is that right? 11? No, the 14 is out also. So we do have 12 horses. So the more horses in the race, the less points I got at this. They all start at 10%. I had that this was a bad rail. Let's see, nothing but, looks like there's a lot of graded horses in this race. Where the fuck am I starting at here? Well, I'll start with the 2. He's a favorite, and I guess there is raises once you get by the 2. Second choice is 5-1, so. Oh no, 2 and the 3 are taking money, and then there's a raise. Let's see, 3. Okay, I don't know much about Euros, but I do know that Appleby is one of the top, I guess, guys that bring horses over here. I can't do stuff with horses without running lines. It looks like he's a closer. I don't know. Maybe a closer or stalker, but other than that, I have no idea what he is. I never like when these horses are in. I do, I do just assume that they're better overall at a route, but it's not good enough reason for me to be at 5-2. Who's the other horse that's taken a lot of action? He is a deep closer. 3 races ago, I got a stalking closing day, average, average, average. Okay, he ran with the running style, got in position, wasn't good enough. Comes back, bad rail day, but had the 8 hole, shouldn't have been near the rail. Got beat by the rapist. And then last race, I do got him running against the bias last race, perceived bias at the very least. I thought that it was an early pressing day and he was a closer. I don't think I'm trying to do anything in this race, though. I don't even know why I'm acting like I'm looking at it. I am seeing a race with very little front speed. Tawny Port is in this race. Tawny might be the speed here. Possibly the 6 horse might also go. Oh, we got Channel Maker. Well, I had a nice hit on Channel Maker 2 back at 15-1. I do got him running against the stalking closing day, inside stalking closing day where he had the outside. But he would need a slow pace. Ten might have some speed. Yeah, I'm not interested in the race. I'm not even going to fake like I'm interested in this race. This race is easily above my pay grade. The rapist looked, who is the rapist? I am saying that name right? The rapist? I think they're trying to slide it under and saying it's the therapist, but I'm pretty sure that's the rapist. Yeah, I would have no problem if anyone went. This race is just above my pay grade. I'm taking this race off. Let's say, Michael Hall, did you just have a nice hit? Let's fucking go. Michael Hall looks like what did you hit over there? Was that the Woodbine? Let's see, he needed the 139 at Woodbine? Michael, I want to see what Michael Hall hit. What did you hit? Oh, I want to reach out to, I got to figure out how to contact Woodbine to see if I'd be willing to do Woodbine if they let me show their video. Come on, Woodbine. If someone's watching from Woodbine, come on, let me show your video. You guys are letting all these other YouTube shows show your video. Let me show your video. I don't see it on my ADW. I know it's on there. Or are you playing Woodbine Trotters? Oh, there it is. Got the 9 home. What did you hit over there? Blair likes the 1, 2, 3, 7. Oh, you hit the pick three 25 times? Nice. Yeah, those pick threes are hard for me to look at because they do it at such slow nominations. Let's see. I have 20-cent pick three paying $47. So that times it by 5. So that sounds like solid handicap. Sounds like you had a lot more than an 8-to-1 horse in there. Ah, you had a $17 horse in there. Oh, and a nice handicapping. A $14 horse, a $17 horse, and an $8 horse to close it out. Nicely done. Let's see. Jay is over there at Keeneland. What does Jay like? He's going a little wide to get to the 3 next race. 2, 6, 8, 11, trying to single the 3 next race. Good luck, Jay. Let's say Frankie's Hubs likes the 2, 7, 11. Frankie and Jay can both hit. They got enough in common. Austin likes the 6 and the 10 here. Blair's on an island by himself. Well, he got the 2. 2, 1, 3, 7. Attila likes the 5 to win. Tony got the 1, 2, 11. 1, 2, 11 for Tony. Anthony likes the 5, 6, 7. You guys are bouncing all over. Let's say Tony and Frankie can hit. Tony, Frankie, and Jay, if they can all hit the right numbers, they can all get a start to what they want. Anthony's on an island with 5, 6, 7. Let's see. CSM needs 52 at the half. 6 should get the lead. Who is the 6? Is that my boy Channel Maker? I don't mind rooting for Channel Maker. That was a nice hit, 2 back. I think Boulder called me and said he hit that horse too. I think he was at the track that day, I think. Him and his buddies, if I remember right. Michael Hall's addicted, 1, 2, 7. Let's see if we get the 52 at the half. Jay's hoping for the same 52. Channel Maker got the lead. Let's just see if we get that fraction. Slow it down. Don't be greedy. Ask for 53 at the half. 24 and 4 at the first call. Don't be greedy. Ask for 53. 53. I can root for Channel Maker. What is he, 17 to 1 today? I don't even like looking at the fractions of this race. Pace on these races is just crazy for me. I do not like these marathon races. Oh, 50 and almost 2. I round down, so I'd say 50 and 1. That is not what you wanted. 75 at the 3/4 mark. Still got the lead. Still got the lead, but we got to hold your breath. Two and 3 is going to have a lot of running to do where they're at, though. Plus, traffic always helps with closers. Let's see, the 6 and a 7, they're at least trying to make a go of it right now. Come on, Channel Maker. Channel maker's trying. He's trying. There's a firing line, but he's fighting. He's fighting at the very least. You're right. You probably needed that 52. I think he got second. He ran pretty nice, but you were probably right. That 52 might have made all the difference in the world. Ah, you got the boom, though. All right, you got the boom. Oh, he got a no. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I thought that was a boom there, not a no. I'm sorry, man. It is going to be the Euro over channel maker. And the 11's going to get third. I know 11 was popular on a lot of tickets. Jay hates that. Who do you hate, Jay? The winner or the channel maker? Three, 6, 11. Yeah, 3, 6, 11, 10 was the finish. Anthony with the stop the race. Stop the race. Dude, I don't think I see a single 3. Oh, Blair had the 3, but not the 6. Blair had the 3. Oh, you hate channel maker? I like channel. Well, maybe just because it's a result oriented. I might be result oriented on channel maker. Bob had the 6-3. What's it going to pay? I don't think it's going to be bad. 51 to 1. Not bad at all. I don't know why. I thought channel maker was 7 to 1. He's 17 to 1. You got the 3-6 though, right? I see you say you got the 6-3. Yeah, exactly, right, CSM. That's why I don't like those horses. The foreign, you did a great job. You did a great job handicapping even with the men. But you get beat by kind of, the foreign shipper. Bob had the 6 to go coast. Hey, 6 tried. 6 tried. Did you have 3-6 though? You got it both ways, right? Hopefully you got that both ways at 17 to 1. But yeah, 6-6-3 would have done. What do you want to know the other way? $98 double. I mean, I don't know if you weighed one more than the other, but it's $98, but 51 is the way you got it. See, you don't bet plays? Okay, nice. You did have it both ways, Bob. I was going to ask if that Spencer was an overseas rider. I was going to ask that when I was doing my spiel about the overseas horses. I know Doyle and Buick, I think, sometimes come over. But I didn't know who Spencer was. Let's see, Austin will take that for a little hit. Not bad. For 20, I think that's a $20 bet. Pick up 5 $51 bills. Oh shit, Bob's all around it. He also had 6-3-10 in a box as well. The 11 kind of snapped that. Austin, got to pay attention with Jamie. Yeah, I was actually going to ask, but I kind of didn't care enough. But I had that thought for like 2 seconds in my head. I looked over to see if he rode them before, and then when I seen Doyle and Buick on them, I didn't ask that. I actually looked over and seen the Doyle and Buick. What's up, Seth Watson? What's up, man? Yeah, he's from over here. Doyle and Buick are out, I think, over the weekend. Buick's had 3 wins over there today. I might be interested in the last race, though. There's a better chance. Let's see. 2 definitely closed there, though. Because I remember, or no, 3 definitely closed there. I remember saying the 2 and the 3 were going to have to, had their work cut up from them. Too bad, too bad there was a little bit of traffic for the 3. Trifecta paid $225 for 50 cents. Nice soup, or $650 for 10. I think I seen. Did I circle that 3? Yeah, I did. Boy, I tried to handicap Keeneland, but really I didn't have any plays there that were enough for me to. I got shut out, or some of the races were on short time. I guess that 7 that went wire to wire at 3-1 was. I think that was the only, and I didn't even think that was a spot, but I think that was I think everything else was just no. Well, that race was no bet too, but. By the way, I want to get who won these races. If I didn't, I'm not sure if I circled all the winners today. Like, I still like having that on my form. Oh, 888. I did think that he was the winner. 3. Oh yeah, that's right. I did like the 3 at 7-2, but wasn't playing that. That was the 7 that won at 3-1. I wonder if that double paid anything. I doubt it. Maybe about $20 for that double. Oh, yeah, $25 for that double. Haven't looked at any doubles today though. I know we didn't get time to look at that race. That race we didn't have time to look at. I did not make a single bet over there today. Uh, 6 race result. I got to look at that race and didn't think that was a spot, and it wasn't. I actually got to handicap that race. This race I looked at, didn't really have time, and did not play. And if I played that race, I said I would have been against the, I got no problem with the 5 winning, but I would have, I thought that was a tough race. I would have been against him, but I at least got to look at it. This race I got to handicap, and I thought the 7 ran really nice for second. Oh, I circled the wrong winner, though. 7 ran a nice second. He did not win. The 9 horse won that race. And then this race did not play. Yeah, I really... So if I play a race at Keeneland today, it has to be this race. Still got 9 horses in the race. Let's see, I don't need all of these. I like sizing this down when I can. No, I love claiming races. I actually think the more times horses run, the more you understand them and they're easier to price. I love claiming races. You don't like the claiming races, CSM? No, I actually, I feel like, and the cheaper the better. I love cheap races. Yeah, no, I think you get a better understanding of what the animal is the more times they race. Austin loved the claimers too. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with anyone. We all get different expertise, or hopefully you get a different expertise. Jay loves the claim. Yeah, I love the claiming races. The more races, I actually feel more comfortable in these races. Oh, Christian Tiger Dad just coming from a surface that I don't keep track of. Yeah, he's making a big class drop. I'll be right back one more time, hopefully. Let's see where we're at. I got enough for a little bit of a smoke here. Not with that lighter, I don't. All right, we got 14 minutes. Want to actually look at this race. Last race of the day for me, though. Let's see, threes, we got lukewarm favorites. We got 3 horses between 3-1 and 4-1. don't know if I got enough to even get a little bit. Ah, nope, I don't. Burnt the shit out of my lip. I'm gonna look like a crackhead. Let's see, 3, I just don't keep a track of the circuit. Got speed. I'm not against thinking that the rail's not good today, though. Let me just see something. Is this all the dirt races, or have there been more? I want to update the dirt. I want to just redo these. If I can convince myself the outside's good, I don't even have to worry about the 3. Because I'm not really going to have an answer on him. 8 did win the first race. I got a feeling I just did not have to erase that, but it's easier. 3 horse did win from the rail. All outside horses after him. Next race that came in 7 from the 5 hole went wire to wire. Five in the 5 horse field stalked on the outside. This race did come in 2-1, but then again, that's a route race, and the route and sprint doesn't necessarily have to favor the same thing. But 2 did win that race, and he was a big favorite. Six stalked. That's 9 from the 6 hole. I want to have the number, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know if that's enough to make me think inside, outside. Four did get beat that race on the inside. I don't know. Let's just see if I can even get to something here. Maybe that's the first step. 2, I was hoping that I could say that the rail I think is bad just to eliminate them. Got a big class drop, speed and stalkers. Kind of what I'm looking for, but 4-1 I can. 4-1's not a bad price, but it's a price that, especially on a nice day, I don't really feel like I need. Let's see, 4's probably a stalker closer. Every once in a while he has speed. 4 races ago, I got him running against early pressing day. It was a closer. Comes back, wins going wire to wire on a bad rail day. Fast on the pace there at the very least. But that was a route. Then he tries another sprint. Kind of nowhere near the lead on a speed favoring day. I like the asterisk there. And then last race was a closer, so really only got the lead once or twice at a sprint. Kind of blind him one way or another. I don't know if I care. Five horse got a lot of route in him. I hate route to sprint, and his last 2 races were sprint, and he was just stalking 2 races ago, slow on the pace. That pace doesn't look that fast either. Then last race at Indiana, stalking. That pace looks kind of slow. Six is fine, but I got a problem with the price. He's taking another class drop. If I'm right about the inside night might not be great, he would benefit from that, but I'm still looking for someone that can show some speed. This horse had speed at Houston. I don't know what the hell that means. Got a lot of route races. I think he would need the outside of the track to be great. I got him running against the inside early pressing day, but I'm not sure if I'm that big of a believer there. I hate route to sprint. And when he's sprinting, he's way back. I'm still looking for someone's speed. I think to beat the two horses that are taking the action, you need first run. This is a sprint race, right? 7 furlongs? 6.5? Not that crazy about the race so far. I say 9 got speed, but it's all route speed. And I just hate that angle. Ten's a player, but he's the same kind of stalker as the 6 horse. It might be interesting, but he's not that fast. Last race, he was average fast, or went too fast to win. But I'm looking at his other races, and he's not screaming I'm necessarily fast. Ooh, won at Finger Lakes. He actually might be the speed horse, him or the 3. I can't really make a case for one. A 3 is probably the legit speed, I guess. Other than me not liking betting horses where I don't have marks on. And wondering why he's shipping from where he's shipping. I probably got to admit that he probably looks like the front runner here. Let me see. Who can I throw out? What don't I like here? Nine, I think, could possibly be interesting here. 10, I think, gets points. 11, I think, gets points. 6, I think, gets points. 8, other than the outside, I can't really, I would have to be right about the outside of the track to get to the 8. And Prairie Meadow, hey, I'm going to take a hard stand against the 8. I'd have to see where I think of the 7. 5, I think, is priced right at the very least. 4 just feels like so many other, he feels like the 10 and the 6, just more inside. I don't know if I'm going to want to play this race. See, if I have 6 horses here, they'd all be at 15%. I don't mind the 3 at 15%. 4, I feel like is less than the 3, and I feel like is less than the 6. 7 needs an outside bias. 8, I decided to take a stand against. 9, I'm okay with that 10%. 10, I think I still think I think these 4 horses are the main 4 horses. I don't think I got to pick between them. It's a little over, but not by that much. Let me see. 3 would be just a little over bet at a win ticket, but I could still use them. 4 is over bet. 5 is priced right. 6 is over bet for a win ticket. 7, I do think 7's a little bit of value. 7 and 9, I think, are a little bit of. If I play this race, I need a ticket that makes it worth me to play. 7 and 9 at least gets me in the right spot. Then I'd have to say I'd be interested in the 10. I'd be interested in the 11. 5, 6, and 3. That's quite a few. It'd be kind of bold for me to get rid of the 3, thinking he might be the fastest early. Maybe I get rid of the 6 because I think 6 might be the farthest back. No, I don't think I could get rid of the 6. Who's the 5? Can I get rid of the 5? I got to get rid of some horses. 5, I'll try to get rid of the 5. I have to play the 9 and the 7 over here. Oh, Tony, you ready to go down the reading books? Are you new to the game, Tony? What books did you order? You know what? I know how I'm going to bet this because I don't want to bet this much here. I'm going to bet the 9 and the 7 to win. And instead of turning that exacta around, I'm going to play the 9 and the 7 in a box. That's the only one I'm going to box. And I'm going to play the 9 and the 7 in second under those horses. Oh, I guess I'm not. So I was going to play 9 and the 7 under all of these horses with the 5, but I didn't get that in. So I did not get that in. So all I got is a 9 and a 7 box. Yeah, I'm going to save money unless I would have hit the backdoor exacta. So I wasn't going to turn that around. Payday at the races. I never, 1953. Recreation handicapping. Oh my God, you're going to 1930s. That's going to be dated. I need 7 or 9 to get second. 3 does look like the speed. 10 looks like the only, 9's, come on, 9. I don't have a 10-9, but I would have played it. I want the 9 to get second. I could have at least felt like I was in the right direction. Nah, he's not going to get second. It's going to be 3, 10, 10, 3. 9 outran his odds, so all right, that's not going to cost me much. And even if I got the bet in, I want to write down how I was going to play that ticket, though. It was just going to be 9 and 7, second under these horses. 5, 6, 11, and 10. I keep these for reviews, so. Okay, so I actually don't mind because one of my 2 horses did outrun his odds and ran third. I'll get rid of all that shit. I thought I didn't want to play the 3 because I was worried about the inside. Although I just kept handicapping, and I was like, well, he does feel like the fastest early, and that did feel like a tactical advantage here. I'm still not sure if he did hold on. Oh, and he went down from 4 to 1. So yeah, I played that right. I don't want a 9-10 exacta. Or I'm sorry, a 3-10 exacta. I want a 9-10 exacta. Oh, Michael Hall got some sports bets going tonight. Good luck, man. Yes, hit the likes on the way out. Jockey switch on the 9. 9 ran. In fact, that might have even been a try that could have been kind of hit there. But I also wasn't going to put that much in that race, so. All right, everyone, tomorrow, it's today's Saturday. No, today's Friday. Oh shit, still got 2 more shows. Holy shit. All right, tomorrow's going to be Keeneland and Gulfstream again. Curious what this try pay. I think this try would have met every threshold. I'm going to be shocked if this try pays like $70 for 50 cents. What was the exacta? 310? 310's exacta that I wanted to want. Yeah, $12. 9 will help that try. Oh, but I am done for today. Yeah. Gulfstream and Keeneland tomorrow. Looks like, I can't tell if it's getting dark over there or it looks like rain. I can't even tell over there. It looks kind of hazy, or my vision's going to shit. 2 more shows than the honeymoon? Maybe. Think I'll get laid in the hotel? I don't know. I could have threw out the 6 when I said I think he might be a little far back, and he was. I still wouldn't have done that much there. Come on, show this for yeah, try paid good, $129 for 50 cents. Beefing up a $12 exacta. All right, everybody, that's it for me tonight. Hope you all had a good time or even won some money today, but I am not complaining. Everybody, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But good night. Good night.